Sup, Chris? Thank you so much for joining. Hello to everybody on YouTube. Thank you. Hello to everybody on Tumblr. Engine, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. I'm getting my chat sorted. We are live on YouTube right now as well. For now. The plan is to resize this window now that the go live has been sent out. I'm trying to resize this window so it doesn't take up all the space, y'all. So that I can fit the restream chat. To Replay 666, thank you so much for joining. And yeah, I know, terrible 666 to Replay. Sorry, I'm having a moment. Rushi, thank you so much for joining. Oh, geez Louise, man. Jeez Louise, man. I don't know. We're going to be playing some DCS World this morning and just kind of hanging out, chilling. Why the fuck do I look so goddamn grainy in the fucking preview? That's what I want to know. Foomber, thank you so much for joining. Foomber is on very shaky ground because the name is so much like something else. So, foo bar. sorry. But it did remind me of Foo Bar, not gonna lie. Sorry for the thought, but it's true. It reminded me of Foo Bar. I've got to get Oculus Tray Tool ready. Because it's important. And hopefully it doesn't auto boot DCS World. Excuse me. Tasty. Anyway. So I noticed that the mental health people in the military kind of had the same dark sense of humor. I was musing about that earlier. To myself. But yeah. It's like we're all just here wanting to die. Waiting for it. We're all dogs in God's hot car. It's fucking accurate though. Fucking accurate. Oh snap, I gotta do that in order to fucking exist, don't I? Well fuck. Sorry, y'all. I forgot that I totally neglected to swap it over to virtual camera for those of you on Tumblr. And I'm all forgetting to use the goddamn fucking interface too. So not only do I'm just Mickey, what's up? Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, no, like I'm just kind of dropping the ball all over the place this fucking morning. Sounds legit. Shouldn't be. I'm really tempted to not do DCS World and do fucking Onward instead. To be completely fucking honest, not gonna lie. Do I just keep pausing it or something? I'm still really new to Tumblr. I don't know how to fucking use it yet. Not shitting either. Like I don't know how to use it. I'm learning, y'all. I'm trying. Fucking hair. Fucking long ass hair. It's just migrating. It's just migrating, y'all. It's like the bison. It's like the bison. So I'm pretty sure I keep like pausing the stream accidentally on Tumblr. But yeah, so I've got my coffee here. I'm all out of milk, so I can't have milk coffee today for some fucked up reason. Mainly that I was too fucking damn depressed to get out of bed to go to the store because I finally had a day off. Rad dog, thank you so much for joining. But yeah, so I was so fucking sad once I was able to be left to my own machinations long enough to think about things. It's just so fucking sad I couldn't get out of bed. Same reason we didn't have interactive Onward last night, which is why I want to boot up Onward. But I don't know. I'm not the most pleasant company at the moment. I'm gonna fucking say that right now. Mr. Will, thank you so much for joining. I don't know. So what I do know is we're gonna play some fucking DCS World, damn it. I want a better joystick so badly. I want to get one of the ones that has the extender tube so that I can put it, so that I can put, and phrasing, but so that I can put my joystick between my legs to play with it. Phrasing. I warned y'all, phrasing, but yeah, no. That's what she said. Anyway. We have fun here. We have fun here. This is not the stream for you if you were easily offended. I mean, I try to be I try to be inclusive, but yeah, no, I can be pretty raunchy at times. Unlimited funds, thank you so much for joining. But yeah, so I kind of want to get, but like I mean, on the other hand, like I'm rapidly running out of USB sockets on my PC. I'm already starting to have to look into a powered hub. Just for the scant amount of gear that I've got plugged in so far, like because we're running an interface, a camera, the HOTUS, you know, all of that bullshit. What's up, Midnight Swimmer? Thank you so much for joining. And then in addition to that, I want to get pedals. Fork 5. Thank you so much for joining. But I want to get pedals for rudder because right now I'm using twist rudder. And then at some point, once I've gotten pedals, I want to upgrade my joystick and my my throttle to a WinWing and Virpil respectively, or excuse me, Virpil and WinWing respectively. So that's my upgrade path because I want to get one of those F-18 Hornet sticks for, I think Virpil makes them. But yeah, so I want to get that and the extension tube so I can mount it to a base. And then when I go to mount it, I want to custom build a rig kind of specific to my particular setup so that I've got a way to mount my hardware directly to this little mock-up, removable mock-up of an F-18 that I can put on my bed, you know, because that's where I'm sitting usually when I'm gaming, is at the foot of my bed. So if I can modify my existing layout to be able to take the new gear and use it effectively, I'll have my own custom little sim pit without actually really having to worry about buying or moving anything around, because I really can't do that. Like I'm working it's like, I'm not gonna say it's as bad as if I was in a fucking long hollow metal tube with like 30 other dudes, because I don't have 30 other dudes in here. But it is a very cramped space, and most of my storage has to go up instead of out, because it's just like, I mean, it's less than 500 square feet in here, and I've got me, 2 cats, and a whole bunch of fucking gear for music, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all the room I have for, you know, I mean, I've got a bare minimum setup for VR, and that works because it has to. So if I can, but I want to have a a sim pit for DCS World, because that's one of the reasons why I upgraded my rig in the first place, is because I finally got a computer that was capable of DCS World. I've had DCS World on my computer for 5 years. I've only been able to use it for a year. Before I could actually run DCS World as a pilot, I was running DCS World as a mission editor exclusively, and I couldn't really test anything out because I couldn't fly anything. So now that I can fly shit, I want to build a sim pit, of course, you know, because I'm running VR, and it would be nice to have a little area where I'm a little bit more comfortable. I mean, my ass goes to sleep on those long flights, so right now it's pretty true to real life from what I understand. So my ass is going to sleep on those long flights, but I want to have at least a somewhat decent kind of mock-up of an FA-18 cabin, just because then if I touch to feel, it feels authentic. It feels like I'm in an FA-18, you know? What's up, TT boy? What's up, Johnny? Texted from hell. Hey, thank you so much for joining. Texas. Yeah, I'm from Texas. I don't know if y'all knew that, but yeah, no, I'm from San Antonio originally. Stick figure, Rioj. Thank you so much for joining. So yeah, no, I grew up. I grew up as a military kid. So yeah, no, that's part of the reason why I do milsim streams and shit. So it literally comes from my background. So we're not quite ready for that yet, though. So I'm gonna have to switch over here soon, however. Jeez, I gotta stop pausing the shit. I just learned that if you hit the center of the screen, it'll pause the stream. So that's good to know. Bonito, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Fancy seeing you around these parts, stranger. Thank you for joining, little pilgrim. Fucking John Wayne all up in this bitch. I was going ham the other night on fucking Onward, though, y'all. Just fucking taking enemies out with my fucking pistol, with my fucking Glock 17. Fucking just banging them, you know, from a distance with the... yeah, no, it was fucking intense, man. I fucking love Onward so much. It's like, I don't know if y'all realize this, but that fucking Elite Strap battery was literally purchased for Onward, because I got, like, I've said before on streams that I only had the Onward as my first quest game. It took me 3 fucking months of daily use to put on that quest and not suffer motion sickness from it. 3 fucking months. I finally worked through the motion sickness, and like Onward was the only game I had. So like, I mean, what finally did it was getting X-Plane for I tried out X-Plane to get used to the VR. That was a big part of it. I tried to X-Plane, couldn't do it. Fucking it ended up like the motion. It helped the motion sickness click in my brain. It's like if like I don't know, if I put the VR motion sickness into context for my brain, I figured that I'd be able to power through it, kind of. Because my brain, you know, it's acclimated to flight, I guess, just kind of by default, because I'm always playing flight games. So I was like, well, if I put it into a context that I can understand, maybe it'll help my brain process through, you know, what it's going through a bit easier. And so that worked a bit. And so I ended up doing DCS World to kind of get over the motion sickness. Because at the time I had someone that kind of was I guess kind of a hanger on Twitch. But he was a big fan of DCS World, and so that was part of the reason why I actually got VR, to be honest, to begin with, was so that I'd be able to like Rio for, or more specifically drive for this guy while he Rio'd. in the F-14, but then the relationship kind of fell apart because of a lack of discretion and lack of ability to be mature, and yeah, it was just all bad. Thrift Shop Maniac, thank you so much for joining. Prime, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. But yeah, no, so anyway, so that's the long story short story of why I have the F-14 mod, or the F-14 module for DCS World, and why I never fly it. It's literally because I was supposed to have a Rio, but my Rio ended up being like more childish than Jester. I mean, I guess I'm not giving enough credit. What's up, Arpinski? RP-insky. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm gonna drink my fucking super fucking strong ass coffee. I don't know, my general opinion on coffee is that if you can still see through it, it's not strong enough. I shouldn't be able to see my hand on the other side of the coffee. So if I like... That's what I'm talking about. It's like if I can see my hand on the other side of the coffee, that's not fucking coffee, that's tea. It may be coffee flavored tea, but it is still fucking tea. If I can't dissolve a horseshoe or a spoon in the damn coffee if I leave it long enough, it's not strong enough. Every time I take a sip, I want there to be a slight, a slight to moderate risk of me having a cardiac event from the amount of caffeine in it. Sup, Heart, Soul, thank you so much for joining. Cause, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate y'all. Oh, I'm gonna feel that later. Love it. One more coffee closer to the grave. Thank God. It's fucking dark, man. Fucking dark. Oh, caffeine's going to kill me? Hold on, let me go get another cup. Anyway, so we're gonna play some DCS World. But before I do, I want to, oh geez, before we go play some DCS World, I want to say real quick that I do stream on YouTube and Twitch in addition to Tumblr Live. We're currently live on YouTube right now for those of you on Tumblr. We have a sub goal for YouTube, for those of you watching on either platform, of 25. We're up to 7. Big shouts to the guy I met the other day playing Onward who subscribed on YouTube. Appreciate you so much. That actually meant a hell of a lot to me. Made life a little more bearable. That said, if you want to support, feel free. The link to that content is somewhere in my blog. It's like 4 posts down, probably 4 or 5, somewhere on there. And I will be making another post about it sometime soon. I will be back coming up here probably after this week. I will be back to a somewhat normal schedule where we're streaming at least 3 days a week. The plan is 2 days a week to Twitch, or excuse me, 2 days a week to YouTube, and then 1 day a week to YouTube, Twitch, and Tumblr. That will be Wednesday's stream. It will go out to all of the platforms as planned for when I got up to 100 followers on Twitch. Thank you so much, Maria, for joining. Oh, okay. So, I am so unbelievably tired, y'all. And sleeping ain't gonna fucking fix it. Sleeping ain't gonna fucking fix it. But it's okay, because we're all here. We're living for now. And We've got shit to do. Now, please keep in mind, I do have to hook something up real quick before we can start. I've been putting it off because the sooner we hook it up, the sooner we have to get going. So I've been putting it off until we can actually just get going into DCS World Direct. On that note, I am going to swap us over to the DCS VR streaming so that I can make sure that my settings are proper. All right, DCS audio is on. That's good to know. Tumblr streaming. Go back to here. Zoldy, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Oh, my stomach's feeling that coffee. I think I made it a little bit too strong. No, I can't say that because there is no such thing as too strong when it comes to coffee. I mean, unless it's dissolving your no, because even then that's just right for coffee. It's like it should dissolve your insides a little bit when you drink it. That's part of the point. Part of the point. That's part of what wakes you up in the morning. If you're not running to the bathroom to drop some bombs of your own, you know, to drop some cluster munitions on the enemy, then your coffee wasn't strong enough, y'all. If you're not running to, you know, drop your payload, your coffee wasn't strong enough. It just wasn't. It's fitting though that analogy because we're gonna play some DCS World. So yeah, no, it's like perfect. It's a perfect analogy right there. Perfect analogy, y'all. Perfect analogy. Perfect. It's perfect. Anyway, I'm gonna go get the Quest 2. It's a sick, disgusting analogy, but it works. Works, damn it. Oh, my foot is totally asleep. My foot's asleep. My foot's asleep, y'all. Fucking hell. Da 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 da. All right, y'all. So now the clock's ticking, y'all. The clock is ticking. Tick tock. But the party don't stop, no. All right, y'all. So I'm going to go ahead and swap us over to DCS World. Please keep in mind that the chat is closed while I am in VR. It's not that I don't want to talk. I'm going to say this right now. It's not so much that the chat is closed. It is that I will be unable to see chat until I look. So I just like to keep it closed until I am available for seeing y'all's chat. So please keep in mind, whenever the headset is on, I am also unable, unfortunately, to see jack shit in VR. Hold on. I've got a nosicular issue. I'm very nasally today, apparently. But hey, DCS World's booting up. So it's not all bad, just partly. Ziggy, roll a d20.
Okay, here's dice bag. Rolled 1d20 and got 4.
Start with the cap ops. Cap ops to start our day off. Cap ops to start our day off. As opposed to starting our day on, which is probably a better idea. But I don't know. In the immortal words of that one guy from Independence Day, it's time to kick the tires and light the fires. Oh, this is gonna end poorly because we don't have alignment for our. We need to align real quick. There we go. Oh, that's much too loud. Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, hey, I can. Clueburbs, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Since I have a second, I'm trying to prioritize chat and shit. Alright, so it also makes sure that the cursor is in the proper window, to be fair. Alright, so we're gonna throttle our happy ass forward a bit. Which runway did he say? 9? He said 9. So we're gonna make a right-hand turn. 1 rolling. So I've still got the settings set up for VR, like I have my 3050 equipped, so the graphic quality probably isn't as high as it probably could be, to be fair. Oh, I still feel like shit. I was feeling nauseous all day yesterday. That's why I didn't stream. Let's hope I don't, like, Ralph. Okay, 2-7, not 9, but it's fine. It's whatever. I don't know. Alright, so our procedures are ejection seats.
Weapons authority granted. Make weapon suite clear to engage.
9 decibel 88. Lights off, off. ECM to record. Dispenser set to bypass. VR is 185. Rotate. Wheels up. Gear in transit. Flaps to auto. Throttle back to mill.
Weapons authority granted. Make weapon
3-1 front. 3-1 1 o'clock. Weapon suite. fuck did they go? Rejoin. 7. Flight. Rejoin. Outboard, right outboard. So I still don't, oh hey, no, 29, 1 o'clock. Oh. Tally bogey 260 for 50. 260 for 100.
Authority granted. Make weapon suite clear to engage.
Aw, fuck. This is not a good situation. 264 for 70. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. So we're gonna pull off that one and head for the 29s.
Weapons authority granted.
We've got a
Make
work
weapon
cut out for
suite
us.
clear to engage.
I probably should actually, because it looks like those guys are jamming, which means that they're gonna be. Should hold off. I'm gonna have the holding pattern. I hate this, y'all. Just for the record. Well, those guys are pretty close, actually. I may want to take care of them. Is my squad, man. There they are. Tank's empty. Fox 3. Fox 3. Oh, 1-1, Fox 3, Mad Dog. He's coming gun for me. Fox 2. 1-1 Fox 3, Mad Dog. Fox 3. Oh. 1-1, break right. I lost my battle with the ground. We lost our battle with the ground, y'all. It's all good. We come equipped with some respawn tokens. Alright, so real quick we're gonna do our startup procedure before we bunker. No unorthodox, but we kind of don't have a choice. Moving. So rolling. We're gonna use the right. Actually, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're gonna need repair. There goes our high steering. Kind of rushing it a bit. Trying to get up as quickly as possible. Rolling. VR. Wheels up. Worker Street. Fox 3. He's jamming. He's jamming. Fox 3. That other one's moving into a kill position. Let's hassle him a bit. 1-1 Fox 3. Mad Dog. Splash 1. One splash 2. 1-1 Fox 3 Mad Dog. Whoa, 1-1 Mission Lodge 12 o'clock. 1-1 Fox 3 Mad Dog. One splash 1. 1-1 Fox 3 Mad Dog. 1-1 splash 1. So we just wiped out the full fucking team. Missile launch, 10 o'clock. Braking right. Popping confetti, popping flares. Tally Bandit. Fox 3, Mad Dog. Splash 1. 1-1 Fox 3. Mad Dog. One splash 2. I saw one more. Where the fuck is he? There's a chute. Where the fuck is he? He's behind me. still behind me. Oh, I see him. Deck scraper. Fox Street. Or excuse me, Fox Street. 1-1 Fox 2. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, no. 1-1, splash 1. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, boy. Where the fuck is he? 23 behind me. Oh, no, 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 no. 1-1. Punching. Oh, fuck. Ejecting, y'all. Bye. That was probably recoverable, to be fair. I could have landed over there. They've gotten me twice so far, but I've shot a few of them down as well. Let's just get going. Oh, excuse me. Fucking serious this time. Oh, hey. LD. Or ALR. ALR, not ALD. Old. Should all our acquaintance be forgot? Sorry. It's a joke. It's a New Year's joke. It's a bad New Year's joke. I wish it would brighten up. Hopefully the sun will come out tomorrow. You can bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there will be sun. There we go. Hey, it's tomorrow's sun today. Thank goodness. Tally bandits. So we're gonna go weapon suite immediately. So those are definitely bandits. There's no friendly aircraft anymore. What's up? Set. Gear compartment warning. One Fox 3. Oh. What? Oh. So they're hiding themselves then. I wouldn't be surprised if they have their radar off. It's like, I know they're out there because I saw them. Unless it was a graphic glitch. But I doubt that highly. Oh, they're there. That looks like a missile marking. Missile launch 12 o'clock. So where are the planes that fired it? I do believe that we're out of time for winning this one. Weapon sour. One Fox 3. Sidewinder's bent. AMRAM's bent. So I should check my sidewinders real quick. Sidewinder's bent. Because I should be getting tone. 1 Fox 2. Oh hey. 1 Captive Fox 2. It's gonna run out of power before it gets there. Locking it this way. Oh, it doesn't have firing position yet. Oh no! It's about to draw. hate that so much. Fucking draw sound, y'all. We were one away. We were one fucking plane away, and I got all of the kills. I literally got every single plane kill. That is ridiculous, y'all. That is fucking ridiculous. Dang it. Alright, hold up. Hold up. There we go. So I got some people to thank for joining. XXX mute XX. No, it's not Apex. It is on DCS World. Hold on, I'm looking. So I got a long ass list of names to thank. Cleaburbs, thank you so much for joining. Bazkit. Hold on. Bazkit Bowl, thank you so much for joining. Remembering old fantasy, thank you so much for joining. Factorin, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining, Scott. Thank you so much for joining, Spoopy. Thank you so much for joining, Ilif. Thank you so much for joining, Hypno. Thank you so much for joining, Hakan4. Thank you so much for joining, Al, Tony, Easy. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, geez. More people are joining. Thank you so much for joining, Sugar Dark. Appreciate you. Sugar Dark Goddess. Thank you so much for joining, Pillow. Thank you so much for joining, Mute. Appreciate you. And no, yeah, it's DCS World. It's not Apex. Apex looks totally different. And I'm not really in the mood to play Apex right now. Like, I've got it. I just don't want to fucking play it. To be completely honest, it's nothing against Apex. I'm just not in the mood. Thank you so much for joining, Hot Dude. Rossi, Clonoscopy, thank you so much for joining. Oh geez, there's so many people. Thank you so much for joining, whoever just joined. Mr. Burntrees, thank you so much for joining. D-Locka, DDMDDMD, thank you so much for joining. Her exes, thank you so much for joining. Fernando, thank you so much for joining. Popsick, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you for your continued watching. Appreciate you. Appreciate you even more for that. Katarina's blog, thank you so much for joining. Fancy seeing you around these parts. Hamilton, thank you so much for joining. Angels, thank you so much for joining. Mr. Murdoch, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate your viewership. Fancy meeting you here. Piper Cummins, Superland Philosopher, thank you so much for joining. Sea Salty, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate y'all. I'm stoked, y'all. I'm gonna be working hopefully on some new music today. In between doing laundry, because I got shit ton of laundry to do. So that's gonna be my fucking Saturday. And I mean, I gotta say, I do enjoy my downtime quite a bit, working on music and shit. I may stream that too. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. It's like I'm gonna be making some house music today. We're gonna be taking a break from that dubstep and making some house music, because that song doesn't have to be done until the end of the album. Like, until I'm done with the rest of the album, or not the rest of the album, but just the album in general, because that one's the follower for this album that I'm working on. So I've got like fucking 9 tracks of fucking house music to fucking work on. So yeah, I know it's gonna be a little bit. We'll be working on music a lot. Thank you so much, Zero Oi Cinema, for joining. How ha ha. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining, Piata Man. Appreciate you. How ha ha. I like that one though. That's a clever username. Sorry, I was laughing, but it was in Spanish. Laughs in Spanish. I'm a weird one. Of course I am. I'm on Tumblr. It's not a bad thing. I wasn't born to fit in. I was born to fucking stand out, damn it. And that can be a pain in the ass sometimes. But at the same time, I mean, it's not always a pain in the ass. It's a bad thing for anything regarding the military, though. Because they don't want you to stand out, really. Unless it's an excellence, you know? We're gonna do something real quick, y'all. Yeah, no, like this cap campaign is actually something that I've been very strongly for making a public thing. So like you download it for free and you can use it too. The reason we haven't done that, the only reason we haven't done that is literally because I'm still trying to get the Lua code for randomizing what mission selected. So that I can have it scripted in mission editor to automatically re-roll a mission until you exit. Or until a specific command is given or the time runs out. Like, because it's not a bad thing to have it like that. Oh god fucking damn it, man. Edit. Damn it. God fucking damn it. Fucking bastard. Stop adding. Fucking let me edit. God fucking damn. Sorry, y'all. I've got problems when it comes to this shit sometimes. Oh, and I don't have the... I half-assed it. You know what? We're just going to completely scrap this shit. We're gonna completely scrap this whole fucking thing, and we are going to templates, mix, prologue template. Bam. Oh yeah, no, I gotta zoom in before I can move. Alright, so I really need to buy that A10 2 module. I can't afford it though, that's part of the problem. I just can't do it, y'all. So I could do Kubaleti, Sukumi, or Sanaki. Probably would want to do Sanaki, Kutaisi, or Kubaleti, just for simplicity's sake. Okay. So there's not really a lot. I mean, we could follow the riverbank there. Alright, so this is gonna be the pièce de résistance, so to speak. Because we're gonna add in a shit ton of planes patrolling the border 200 miles in each direction. And we're probably not even gonna do that. We're gonna create a trigger zone though. Trigger zone. Right here. Kilometers. Oh, jeez. Okay, copy. 200,000 feet. So we're gonna create another one. Oh, jeez. Three. Okay, so now we've got our border patrol zones right here, and we can link units to them from these air bases here, the border air bases and such. So, for example, Sochi, Mineral Nuvodi, Nalchik, and Beslan, as well as linking Tbilisi as well, and then we can have our units basically based at whatever blue or all the blue ones, so we can pick and choose where we want to take off from, because that would be the ideal way to do it. That way there's the best of both worlds. We have distinctive zones on the map that we can look at and see exactly where the Russian border patrol areas are, so that we know, well, if we go this way, are we going to encounter any enemies? And then Sukhumi Babu Shara and Soganlung and Vaziani, excuse me, will be in a control zone as well, so that we can get immediate action if we want it. As well as Sukhumi, so that we're, going to engage with planes from Sochi, because we could also take off from Gudada and have the same thing happen too. And that might actually be kind of preferable, although Sukhumi, if the same planes are involved with Border Patrol 1 that are involved with Border Patrol 0, actually, come to think of it, I'm going to rename that. And we're also going to tighten up our fence here. There, now there's very little There we go. So this gives us the ability to program a specific aircraft to patrol these areas. So we're gonna go ahead and do that right now. We're going to have Russia aircraft cap. We're going to have 29S here. Take off from runway. Take off from parking hot, actually. Ace level. Cap. Might as well. There we go. That's better. Aerial 2-1. Bad 4. Bet, y'all. So we've got this shit. So 2 and 3 will be linked to zones 0 right here and 1. I'm going to name it 0 just for simplicity's sake. Then we're going to link 2-1. Oh wait, no. Hold on. I need to set it up in this. So let's see. 2-1, 3-1. 2-1. So okay, so oh geez, why can't I just have it? I'll do it a different way. There's a better way to do it. Y'all will see why I'm doing it this way here in a moment. Alright, so any of these units are alive, then oh, and I also need an and. No, I'll do it as another or. Unit inside. Part of coalition in zone. You know, actually, I should do it that way. Or clone. Border Patrol 1, Border Patrol 2, Border Patrol 3, Border Patrol 4. Actually, I should do... Actually, no, I should have it be blue. Blue isn't in any of these areas. These guys will activate. And I should do it for a reason. Border Patrol 3. Blue. 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 And I should do it that way for a reason. And that reason is because when you think about it, like if blue is in any of these areas, red needs to start triggering. And if I have it set up for do this, because this is just the template for this is just one of those situations where I'm gonna have it do a repeat check, and if at any point part of Blue Coalition is in one of these border patrol zones, it's going to activate whatever enemies are associated with those zones. So for example, right now we have Sochi Adler in. The pièce de résistance thing comes to mind. That's why I said that. We're going to have each border patrol zone linked to specific aircraft to maximize the enemy aircraft's effectiveness at patrolling those zones. So basically, the enemy aircraft will spawn based on where you spawn. And it can get pretty hairy that way because you're gonna have more than one group coming from more than one area. So we're going to clone this a few times. Alright. We're going to name it TZ template. I'm typing with my eyes closed, y'all. And then we are going to Control C, Control V. Oh shit. TZ. Sector. Sector 1. That's my oops, I fucked up button. 2. Three. Oh. 4. 5. And actually that's, oh, oops. I need 4. Zero, 1, 2. 3. Oh. God damn it. Like I said, a fuck up button. 2. 0, 1, 2. 3. What? Oh, okay. Two, 3, 4. There we go. And now we have it set up so that specific enemies activate at any given point based on the switch condition of whether or not our coalition is in their zone. So we've got reliable border patrol for the Russian border during our free flight, because that's what we're working on here. This way we can simulate kind of how it would be IRL, because yeah, other countries don't like it when their airspace is kind of, you know, intruded on. And that's, I mean, kind of like, it's important to remember that that is like typical for just like any sort of country. It's like, that's not even something specific to Russia. That would be the same for us, especially us. It's like, we do the same shit. Okay. from parking, take off from parking. This mineral Nivodi. Suchi is taken care of already. Bestland. Oh. Oh, damn it. Fucking hell. Cap. 2. This is another one that would also have cap. 2. Actually, I'll have that one be a veteran. Alrighty. So that's 2 units. That's 2 units. That's 4 times 2 units. 2 flights. And then Mineral Nivodi is going to have the same. They're going to have cat times 4, ace, and cap times 4, ace. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we are going to reload. We're going to reload, but we're going to reload outside of the VR environment so that we can work on this mission. And I am going to not even worry about testing it quite yet until we get to the end, because this is going to be a while. But yeah, no, I want to have a little bit of fun right now. So I will be right back. We're going to swap back over to the Tumblr thing, and then I'm going to exit. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. This is gonna be basically my this is gonna be my kind of crowning accomplishment to date with Mission Editor, because we're also going to add triggerable enemies into this. But I got to think about how I'm going to do it, because we're going and actually I've got to go back and look at how I did it, because that's how we're doing it in this as well. So we're going to take elements from Cap and apply them here. But right now we have to get to where we can write down our triggers. for our trigger zones and get the visual representation of where we're at the moment on paper, so that I can logically think through how we're going to do this, because that really does help quite a bit when you're making a mission like this, especially one that's this comprehensive. So what I'm going to do right now, though, is I'm going to go ahead and save it. I'm going to save it as our single player freeflight.miz. And then we're going to open it again to make sure that it saved properly, which it did. Now I'm going to exit. We're going to exit entirely, and I'm going to disconnect the quest queue. Yes, disable quest link. Turn this off. I will be right back. Thank you all so much for joining. I will get to y'all here in just 1 second. As part of the reason why we're leaving that environment real quick is so I can check out who's joined since the last time I checked. Zofo Mojo, thank you so much for joining. Chef Abu, thank you so much for joining. Liam, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Infinite 209, thank you so much for joining. Edu64 Agora, thank you so much for joining. Kingmoo 79, thank you so much for joining. Cybergoth, thank you so much for joining. Wayne 4 Rio, thank you so much for joining. Drag Racer 101, thank you so much for joining. Cheeseburger in Paradise, thank you so much for joining. Breezy from the City, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Hassan Charlie, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. William Ivan Zard, thank you so much for joining. Tumman 90210, thank you so much for joining. Let's do it, thank you so much for joining. Session Blog, thank you so much for joining. Dangerous Painter Lady, thank you so much for joining. Good to see you. Kazu Bottom, thank you so much for joining. Roma, thank you so much for joining. Reginald Shirley, thank you so much for joining. Grantona, thank you so much for joining. The Silly Ones, thank you so much for joining. 69 Hap, thank you so much for joining. And Salty Dream Tidal Wave, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Thank you all so much for being here. We are going to go back into that mission, and we are in fact going to work on it some more. I'm just trying to get everyone thanked, honestly. Partly because I know that, you know, it can be kind of entertaining to watch DCS World mission editor, because it's so fucking intricate and shit, and there's so many cool things you can do with it. Personally, I've struggled through a lot of it, and I still sometimes end up with like massive bugs in my custom missions, but not to fear. So we're going to go back into mission editor, and we're just going to open free flight again, because literally the only thing we needed to do is just exit DCS World real quick. There we go. Now I have a little bit more space on that side. Instead of it being double pane, it's single pane. Although it's still a double pain in my ass. Where the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't need that. I don't need the Oculus software open. It's draining my resources. Whoa, that's different. Damn, man, it's been a while since I fucking did this. Outside of VR. Not gonna lie, I tend to construct missions in VR usually. To a large degree. Holy shit. Alright, so, oh, what? Where'd all our triggers go? No. Seriously? Dodgers Post, thank you so much for joining. Baku, thank you so much for joining. Olive Group in Zone. Part of Coalition in Zone. Blue. Group AI on. Oh god damn it. Group activate. It should be group activate. There we go. Aerial 2. Aerial 3. And this is why I needed, so, okay, the reason I need to be able to figure out, I have to figure out where everything is in order to plan out the different zones. Because right now we have 5 border patrol zones, or excuse me, 5 border patrol zones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we need to plan out which of these units activates where. So obviously this unit right here is going to be attached to Border Patrol 1. The problem is that we have to figure out where everything exactly will be attached so that we can plan out how we're going to trigger everything using these trigger rules up here, because that's how we're going to activate everyone and get everyone doing their job. Fucking do your job, damn it. Anyway. Alright, so basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my tablet because I have an app on there that I can write in. Kitty. It's a very good boy. It's a very good kitty. You do a good sleep for us. You're a good boy. My kitty. One of my kitties. The other one, Ninja, is over there. He brought his mouse to me for the first time in a while. Alright, so like this is going to end up being a little bit different than how I actually usually run things, because usually when I'm doing this, what I'm doing is slightly different. It's like usually when I do this, Usually when I'm doing this, it's a list. Here I have to make a diagram because otherwise I'm not going to be able to keep everything, you know, kind of figured out, you know? So it just helps to organize it a bit easier that way. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. So the easiest way to do it is to set it up exactly the way I have it in Mission Editor, more or less, so that I know exactly what everything is, and I can figure things out easier that way. So these two are Sector 1. Sector 2. Sector 3. Sector 4. Sector 1 aircraft are Aerial 2, Aerial 3. Aerial 3 for Zone 1. Aerial 3. And then in addition, Zone 1 will have whichever one that is. Aerial 13. And then if I'm not mistaken, oh no, yeah, no, it's fine. Aerial 13. Thank you so much, Fried Blaze Chaos, for joining. And then in addition, we're going to, so that needs a waypoint action associated with it since it's a loose unit. Same with that one. All right, so we've got, oh snap, delete that. We've got these guys, 13 programmed to fly towards Sukumi, and then Sochi goes from, they go to Sukumi as well. So if we want a large engagement, we go to Sukumi. That's the idea here. And then these guys will just patrol the border as long as we are in the trigger zone. Mineral Nivodi will also control 1. So we will and they will go here. 20,000 feet. All right, what's up, Tabarina? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, okay, so that is Aerial 4. B-Dub, thank you so much for joining. B-Dub still swirls, appreciate you. Aerial 4 is also associated with Border Patrol 1. And I am going to also make note what BP number they are. Border Patrol 0, Border Patrol 1, Border Patrol 2, Border Patrol 3, Border Patrol 4. Because it's really, really important to keep. This is DCS World, so it's Digital Combat Simulator World. So yes, technically, it's a full combat kind of thing for flying. So yes. I'm making a free flight mission right now where there's an active border patrol zone between Georgia and Russia in the Caucasus with no, like I love combat flight sims. They give me something to focus on for real. It's like I like it. And this one's got multiple spawn points because we're going to program in the ability to spawn at any of these aircraft fields. And I'm probably going to have it set up as a multiplayer too. So just saying, we're not quite to that point yet. We got to map out all of our enemies first. Figure out which zones they're going to control. So Border Patrol 2 is going to be, thank you so much T954 Shoes for joining. We're just programming in the mission right now. We're not quite to the point of flying it yet. It's going to take a little bit. So in 2, we're going to program the flights from Nalchik as well as the flights, the loose flights here, right here. We're gonna pop that into Control Sector 2 as our aircraft. We got Aerial 3 and 13. Oh wait, no, there's 13 and 14, I think, or 12. There's more than one unit at Mineral Nivodi, and we need to program in both of them in order for it to really work out well. So we're going to go to the second one, Aerial 5, Aerial 4, Aerial 5. Will be linked to... oh geez, BP1. And then we'll also link Aerial 5 to Border Patrol 2, along with the aircraft from Nalchik. 6, 7, so 5, 6, and 7. As well, we of course link this one down here, Aerial 12, to it as well. And I know it seems like a lot, but you gotta figure each person that spawns is gonna probably have a wing with them. They're gonna have a full flight. They're gonna have four total aircraft with them. If more than one person spawns at each airport, which I'm gonna try and work in, if more than one person spawns at each airport, it's going to end up creating a situation where there might not actually be enough aircraft for friendlies to shoot down, especially if they're going somewhere like Sukumi, or because Sukumi is in Border Patrol Area 1, so that's part of the reason why I'm programming more aircraft there. Border Patrol Sector 2 may or may not have as many aircraft at the end of this, because one of the things that I want to do is I want to give randomness as well, to make it more kind of true to life. So this guy may not always spawn in. This guy may not always spawn in. It's like these guys will always spawn in if you're at Sukumi. So I'm not gonna have anything at Gudada. It's a neutral base, but Sukumi, Sanaki, Kotaisi, those are gonna all be spawnable. And then as soon as you cross into this border control area, even one plane crosses into it, you're up for a fight, because they will cap, because they're gonna cap and patrol these areas right here. But yeah, so now we're getting closer to having all this shit figured out. So Sector 4 will be controlled by Beslan, and Patrol 3 will be covered in part by Tbilisi, as well as a loose flight originating out of Beslan, but not connected directly to Beslan, which is one we also have to program in now, because it's one that I forgot about. And I think that those will be 31s. Actually, no, I don't think that they will be 31. I think they'll be 29S. And we'll put them right here. Oh, dang it. Edit. Put them right here. Oh. We don't want to do that quite yet. We want to program their weapons first. At waypoint. Skylar, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. We've got most of our units programmed in, so that one will obviously belong to Border Patrol Sector 3. So I'm just going to go ahead and write it in there. Aerial 14. Because that's just a good idea. So Sector 2, controlling Nalchik. Beslan is Sector 4? Yeah, Sector 4. Oh. Delete. Edit. Aerial 9. Aerial 8. Aerial 14. Aerial 10 and Aerial 11. And then I am going to extrapolate a list of each base and what planes are going to be associated with them. Vaizani. Batumi, Kabuleti, Sanaki Kolki, Kutaisi, Sukumi, so I'm going to want at least, and ideally 2 units from each one. Vaziani. So I need to fix that typo too. Vaziani. There we go. Drag into position. Batumi and Vaziani, and we're going to program in at least 2 in each area. So the first group that we're going to have is 1 at Kobuleti, so that one's going to stay. Aerial 1. And we're going to give it its NATO, or excuse me, ICAO designation code, which in this case is F18, because it's an abbreviated code. Alright, so it's basically what it would show up as in Flight Simulator, like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Kobuleti. First unit, Aerial 1, FA-18. So the next unit is important now, because we're going to, so it'd be Aerial 15. So Aerial 1 and Aerial 15, which will also be programmed for now as an F-18. And then from there we can figure out where everything else is going to go. We're going to program everything in as an F-14 until we get to the carriers off the coast, at which point they'll be because I don't have super carrier, they will be F-14s. And then once we have F-14 done and out of the way, what I will then do, because I don't think I have super carrier, but what I will then do is I will, we will figure everything else out. But yeah, no, so we've got our trigger zones. We've got those figured out. We haven't gotten them programmed. Now we're figuring out where all of our... We're going to figure out where all of our stuff is regarding our friendly aircraft, because we want to have the choice of spawning in at any of these bases. And we want to have the option of spawning in at least 2 friendly groups at each of these bases. So I am going to go ahead and we're going to program in our second group here. I'm going to set them up, edit, take off from parking hot on both of them. And then we're going to program in weapons for our friendlies so that those don't get forgotten. Cap 2. Cap 2. Client. Client. Fashion. Thank you so much for joining Bearded Wonder 31. Thank you so much for joining Passport Bro. Thank you so much for joining Nice. Appreciate you. I haven't forgotten. All right. So we're gonna have these guys set up so that only one is a client, and same on this one. There we go. So it gives us 2 at Kabuletti. Then we're going to put them at Sanaki, Kutaisi, and Sakumi. And we're going to go outwards from there. Sanaki is aerial 16, aerial 17, Kutaisi, aerial 18, aerial 19, Sakumi, aerial 20, aerial 21, Batumi, aerial 22, and aerial 23, Vizani, aerial 24 and 25. What is up, Pilcan's blog? What's up, TL Jules? Can't see for shit. Double mint bitch. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. So we're almost done mapping out where all our friendlies are going to join. I may up the enemy count out at. I think we may end up having our random spawn set up for Border Patrol 3, so that we can do this bullshit with an AWACS out of Sogenlung, and then our main force, our blue force, stationed out of Vaziani, because we've got space under Vaziani on my list for like a shit ton of planes. So that makes a lot of sense. So we're going to go aerial 26, 27, 28 to 30 out of there. All right. And another thing that I'm planning on doing is we're also going to end up, this is going to end up being kind of the unified, let's just have some fucking fun bullshit. We're going to have a designated, which I'm going to create right now, but we're going to have a designated firing range, basically, ordnance drop zone, essentially. Fucking Oscar Delta. Oscar Delta 1-1. Actually, we're gonna do 1-0. Oscar Delta 1-0. It's a fucking quad point, and it's fucking... Oh, I have to have it circular right now. It's a quad point, and it is 10,000 by 10,000. Actually, it should be 100,000 by 100,000, to be fair. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not that big. Maybe like 30,000 by 30,000? Yeah, 30,000 by 30,000. Quad point. And we're actually going to make it a bit smaller. 20,000. Quad point. Because this gives us a zone with which to drop ordnance into. That's so much easier now. But that gives us a zone with which to drop ordnance into, and it'll also give us the ability to like zoom in and see specific grid coordinates, which is really useful when you're planning out a mission, you know? I love that. I love that I can actually see the fucking grid coordinates. But yeah. So we're going to have several targets. We're going to have several targets in this area for guns, as well as for like explosive ordnance. But we're probably going to set up an explosive ordnance area for over here. Probably around right here. This area right here. Or this area right here would probably be a better zone. So we're also gonna do 1-1 while we're here. And I think we will have this one be circular. And it's gonna be 10,000. And what I may do actually is have it set up as multiples. Oscar Delta 1-1. Ooh. 0 0 10. Actually, I should keep it at 33. So it's easier to see. Fuck yeah. This is shaping up now, y'all. It's getting there. So we've got our ordnance drop areas. This will probably be a tank set up so that we can practice bombing tanks in areas like this that are like little openings in the trees. That way we can, as long as we can hit a tank where it could move, we can kill it. There's tanks here, probably too, at the edge of the zone. The problem is I don't want collateral damage possible, so we're going to have to keep it back a bit. But if you can hit a tank like right here, you can probably hit a tank anywhere. Histrosym, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, King, for joining. We've got, so far we've got Oscar Delta 10 and we've got Oscar Delta 11. I'm probably going to program in some more. We're probably going to have some on various areas. We might have one over here. I don't know, like I'm gonna try and plan out some of these for easy areas with a lot of. We could program one down here by Kobuletti as well. So it feels like this area right here is like perfect for it. So I'm gonna go ahead and start a new point. So this will be Oscar Delta 112. Oscar Delta 12. And it is going to be a 15,000 quad point to the east of Kobuletti. Sorry, civilians. Sorry, civilians. And actually what we're going to do is we're going to have it set up thusly. It's going to be for ordnance practice. Frigate. Pretty sure that's a missile frigate. Alright, so we're gonna have it be a bulker. A Russian bulker, and we're going to have it move. We're going to have it move along this track, 2140 to so we're going to 2040 to 2840. 2840. Oh, edit. That lets us sit where it sits in the water. All right, y'all. So the this guy is going to basically run itself aground. We're going to have it set to run basically. Actually, we'll have it set to run towards this, and then back. 2638 through 2038, and then back to the origin point. And then we're going to move these away from that so we can actually see what the fuck the thing's labeled when we zoom in. 2040, 2038 to 2040. Good game, y'all. Good game. GG's. And that gives us our track, and that means that we have 30 minutes from the time that it starts, basically, closer, like between 30 and 40 minutes from the time that it starts, to get the tanker killed or hit anyway, which isn't bad for VR. I mean, you don't want to be sitting there for 4 hours with your VR headset on. You know, so it gives the opportunity for a break during training, which is nice when you're training to drop bombs on target. And it also allows you to deal with a moving target at sea, which is useful. So Oscar Delta 1-2 is probably going to be a nice training area for what it is. And then we'll also program in another one here. Here in, so let's see, what's 2042, let's go 2442, anagram. And then we will have it be a stationary target at 2442. So it'll be up there, kind of in the center-ish of the zone. And honestly, it would probably be better for me to program it in the center. Well, no, because we're not going to be able to see it in the center. So 2242. And I'm going to probably write down what grid these guys are, just so that we have kind of an idea of what targets are available. So I'm going to create a special note basically in my tablet. Available target, y'all. Evil Monkey, thank you so much for joining. Festival Balloon, thank you so much for joining. KKE, thank you so much for joining. Aggravated Man, thank you so much for joining. I'm sorry you're aggravated. GG 2040, GG Golf 2040 is going to be our first point. We are going to write down the name of the target. So it is Naval 1. And then we are going to have a long list of grid coordinates to plug in. So we are going to have GG Golf 2040 through 2640 to 2638. And actually, I should put the beginning of the grid too. 2640 GG 2640 G 2638 G. What's the next one? GG2038. 2038. GG2040. 2040. Naval 2. It's not every day you run into someone with 2 navals anyway. 2442. GG 2442. Golf 2442. Golf 2442. All right, y'all. So now we just need to get the fucking other targets plugged in and programmed not to engage or to engage, depending. And we also need to get the friendlies programmed in. Really, there's a lot to get done. Trap House Therapy, thank you so much for joining. Trap House is pretty nice. I like Trap House. Trap House is pretty badass. Anyway, I'll probably put some on the new album, because I am working on an album of house music. It would be a good idea. So that's going to be our tank area, our clearing tank zone. And then we're probably also going to have a second one further back over this river. That is a settlement, though. And I'm trying to keep shit away from settlement. So we may end up just drawing in the zone that we're going to have for the next Oscar Delta and have it be a trapezoidal zone here. Just so this whole area is kind of arranged. Oh, that's a rail. Or power. It looks like it's power. Yeah, that's power. So we gotta... Maybe if I move it down a bit. Oof. Trying to keep it away from the communities while still providing enough area. See, that's not going to be bad. That's not going to be bad at all. Move Oscar Delta 10 a little bit. All right, so the next move is to program in the rest of our friendly air units. We already have one at Kobuleti, which is, two at Kobuleti. Aerial 1, Aerial 15, which is, they're both F-18s. We've got Aerial 16 and 17 going to Sanaki, so we're going to program in 2 at Sanaki. USA, FA-18s, parking hot. Cap 2. Client. Parking hot. Client. Oh. probably better if I program client 2, veteran 4. Here we go. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. Ewan Anusha, thank you so much. What's up, sissy? M829, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all. So we're going to do these guys in for this so that we've got client. So 16, 17 are in. Kutaisi is 18 and 19, so we're going to go there next. Just so that y'all know where I'm talking about. Select it real quick. Take off from parking hot for 18. Get its weapon set up. And then this is basically just the same setup we're going to do over and over and over every time we go to add a new unit. Unit 2 will be veteran, and then we just expand from there. And then we just do that again for the next one. So put that dude there, take off from parking hot, make it a client, set up the weapons, cap 2. Once we're done setting up the weapons, we can expand how many are there, create the second unit, hit veteran, and then expand it out to 4. I mean, it's fairly self-explanatory. Really, what we could do is just take these guys to 1 and then move from there, which is, I think, the better option. 2, 3. And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That way we keep them all in this specific area, and it looks a lot neater. That's just the only reason. We'll be a little bit salty about Kutaisi just because of the way it's laid out. Alright, so Kutaisi is taken care of because it's 19. And then we've also got... Yeah, so I did program the weapons for that one. And then we've got Sukumi, Babushara with 20 and Aerial 20 and 21. So those are going to be the next items to program in. Sukumi is up here. So we are going to have them take off from parking hot. Cap 2, as always. We're going to set up client, cycle over, veteran, and then fill the rest. And then we're going to kind of just make sure that they're all where they need to be. 1, oh shit, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take off from parking hot at 5. Cap 2. Client. Veteran. At Sukumi, we always head for that runway right there. Thank you so much, Brown Sugar, for joining. Appreciate you so much. So at Tsukumi, we're always going to end up going to this runway right here, which is highly inconvenient. I'm actually tempted to have AWACS take off from Tsukumi, Babushara, and also Vaziani, or more specifically the airport right adjacent to Vaziani, Sogenlug, because it's ideally set up for it. It's like you've got one big space right there. If I remember right, yeah, you got one big space right there. Those are ideal for AWACS. So that lets you have an AWACS and a tanker at Sogenlug, as well as having, which is useful if you want to go somewhere like Sanaki Kolki after engaging the enemies at Sogenlug or at Vaziani. Because our squadrons are going to be based out of Vaziani. It's like, because this is the one comprehensive map for my fun time gameplay, where we can fly between areas, but we can also engage enemies at specific points. So this is going to be one of the specific zones in which we can engage enemies, as well as this area right here and this area right here. Border Patrol 0, Border Patrol 1. And these Border Patrol zones will activate the enemies in them so that they start attacking you. And then being in those areas will also increase the chances that the guys like these will spawn in, you know, just to give you absolute crap. Actually, we're going to add one more point, and that will be a landing point. At Tbilisi. Because I'm not going to make that one be... well, we might actually. Oh, delete. And then we're going to edit this one. We're going to add a point and have it be... Oh. Oops. Wasn't expecting that. We're going to have it be a landing point as well. So I want to have enough clearance over it. So that's kind of important. That one's 14,000 feet. Five, 0, 0, 0. Hi, I'm Ricky Rogers. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Alright, so we've already programmed in, I think, one group from Tsukumi. We programmed in 20. Oh no, I guess we did 20 and 21. Bet. We got the weapons in? Yeah, we did. Nice. So which one are we on? 21. So we're on 22, which is at Batumi. So I don't even know if I want to do Batumi, to be completely honest. I don't think anyone ever takes off from fucking Batumi. I think I'm the only one, and I only did that for one specific mission. We are programming in a free flight mission for multiplayer that has enemies in it. To kind of simulate more realistically the Russian-Georgian border, basically. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's supposed to simulate kind of the Russian-Georgian border with Russian patrols through the border. I'll zoom out here in a second, but we're trying to get this group set up. We need Batumi and Vaziani set up. Batumi is going to have aerial 2-2 and 2-3, and Vaziani is going to have 2-4, 2-5, 2-6, 2-7, 2-8, 2-9, and 3-0. And then the plan for over by Vaziani and Soganlug is to have RNG spawning enemies for cap. Kind of like I don't know how many of you were watching when I was doing the cap ops missions, but we're going to program in the RNG like that. That's part of the reason why this one, like, we're probably not going to finish this one today. There's no fucking way. It's just so complex that I would have to spend a minimum of like 8 to 10 hours on it just to get it, halfway decently working. Like with what all I want to do here, because we're going to have these guys all tied to these trigger zones. So if coalition is in these zones, our blue coalition is in these zones, these guys trigger and try and shoot us down. But we're also going to have this area right here, which is going to be RNG cap. So enemies will basically spawn in whenever we're in this Border Patrol 3 zone, and they will try to attack us because we want sort of multiplayer battle royale type shit going on from Vaziani. Because doing that against enemies is a fun thing to do with a group of people. So we're going to do it that way. Also because this mountain range right here necessitates us splitting this zone right here into 2 sectors. And then this guy right over here is going to be tricky. I don't know if this aircraft will make it over that mountain, which is why we programmed in this guy over here, because then we still have threat in Border Patrol 2, even if there's no real base there to make it worth it. I'm also debating adding in RNG enemies in Border Patrol 0 and 1. Like Border Patrol 3 but that's going to end up adding like a whole bunch of stuff. It's like I've got to add in a flag for each check for it to spawn RNG. So yeah, no, it's going to be a kind of a pain in the butt to program, which is one of the reasons why we're saving that for last. I just want to get in all the friendly aircraft and then get our trigger zone authority set up. The alphabetter case ASO, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate y'all so much. I am setting up a free flight in DCS world that isn't exactly a free. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be kind of true to life, sort of free flight. We have freedom to fly and fight to a point, so it's kind of a multi-purpose area. We also have ordnance drop zones here and here and here to practice our engagements, so that we can practice on targets. And the enemies may or may not fight back. I don't know yet. This is going to also be a multiplayer map, just saying. So if I ever do a multiplayer client, we can get down on this. That's why I'm programming in so many clients. So there's going to be a client for each, or there's going to be 2 clients for each, so that everyone's got, and then there's going to be multiple clients for Vaziani. So 2223 are going to be at Batumi. So let's finish with that. Cap 2. Take off from parking 1, client. Advance it to 2, veteran. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are going to be our next ones. 6, parking hot, client, cap 2. We're going to veteran 3, 4. All right, 22, 23 are done. 24 through 30. Thank you so much for the love, Bear. Appreciate you. The next ones are going to be at Vaziani, and these are going to be the ones that we're going to be using for the RNG. That's part of the reason why I'm trying to make there be, because Vaziani is like the favorite from what I understand from the community, as far as, you know, who, what base everyone loves. And so because Vaziani has just so many parking spots, like holy shit, it's like there's like 100 parking spots. It's like the ideal multiplayer experience because it's very close proximity to Tbilisi, which means that provided you're not putting any AA in here, it's going to be kind of a fun, or if you are putting AA, it can be kind of a fun versus thing where your objective can be removing any one side's AA. You know, so it's got potential for a lot of different aspects of multiplayer experience. So I'm of course going to use it for RNG and a whole bunch of other things. I don't know exactly how I'm going to implement the other stuff. I haven't thought of it. Probably Lua. But I don't know Lua, so yeah. But for now, we're going to program in our several flights. It's going to default to FA-18 because that's the module I use the most. Sorry about that, y'all. It came out of the clip. I need to get a better mounting system for this shit. Pardon me. There we go. But yeah, so I'm going to just program in the 7 that I've got on the list. Oh, geez, that's the base. Parking hot. 2. No, it needs to be 1. 1 client. Cap 2. 2 veteran. 3, 4. Eight. 5, 6, 7, 8 is the way we're going to run this. 5. Ordnance, cap 2. Client. Bam. 25, 26, says 8, 9, 26, cap 2, veteran, four, 10, so we're on 27 now. It's a lot of freaking shit to program in, y'all. One client veteran. Here we go. 27. Cap 2. ES83, thank you so much for joining. So, okay, I did program that in. Client, veteran, 14, 15, 16, 28. So we have 2 more to program in. 16. So we're going to start at 17. 17. Take off from parking hot. Cap 2 loadout. 17. 18. 19. 20. Well, we'll do 22. 4. We need number 1. Client. And then one more. 20. Parking hot. Cap 2 loadout. 4. Client. Bam. All right. So we now have all of our units programmed in for friendlies, which means that we can now go back and finish what we were doing with our switch condition zones. We need 4 of these. Sector 1 is going to be a little bit difficult. We are going to set it up for part of coalition in zone border patrol 0, but we're also going to do an all of condition, or part of condition in zone blue border patrol 1, so that 0 and 1 are part of sector 1, because they are. And that will activate Aerial 2 and Aerial 3. And I now have a list, so this will go by a lot quicker because of the list. So what I'm going to do is we're going to get these set up where I have all the coalition shit just cloned. Now that we got one to stick, there's going to be 4 total for now. What's up, Hayden Strover? Appreciate you so much for joining. All right, so Sector 2 is BP2. So I can get that set up right now, BP2. Sector 3 is BP3. And then Sector 4 is BP4. Or BP3. I'm just kidding. No, Sector 4 already is going to assume that Sector 3 was already wiped out if they get that far. Although I probably should have it be BP3. I don't know. That's not a whole lot of room to really maneuver. This has 200,000 feet between each, because that's what each border patrol zone is 200,000 feet. So that's not a lot. That's 200 kilometers less than. It's less than 20,000. It's definitely less than 20,000 kilometers, but yeah, no. It's fine. I'm running on coffee at this point. I've been feeling under the weather and sick. T-Man, triple three, thank you so much for joining. Grand Ranch Deputy Alien, thank you so much for joining. Alright, so now we just need to take care of the other step, which is manipulating these guys over here. One of the cool things about doing it the way I'm doing it is this will also allow us, we can just copy, like clone the different units between the two. So Border Patrol 2 has 4 units associated with it. We're just going to clone this shit to the requisite amount of times. The first one is going to be Aerial 3. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Aerial 3, and then we're going to do Aerial 3, 13, 1, 3, Aerial 4, and 5. And this is why we made that list earlier. For those of you who are just joining, thank you so much for joining. Also, we are in fact doing DCS World right now. It's just I'm not in VR. I'm not in VR because it's easier to do this out of VR. Dippa Judy, thank you so much for joining. Alright, so we are on Sector 3. Sector 3... Oh wait, what the hell? Sector 1... Oh! 2, 3, 13, 4, and 5. 2, 3... 4, 5. That's wrong. That needs to be 5, 6, 7, and 12. 5, 6. 7 and 12. Generic God's Ghost, Slip, thank you so much for joining. This is the DCS world map, yeah, but I'm working on triggers right now for our zones, because we're programming a free flight, a quote unquote free flight mission with enemies in Mission Editor right now. DCS World is a combat flight sim. It's like naval flight combat. 79er, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. 79er, thank you so much for joining. Keep watching for long enough, you'll catch on. I promise. Maybe not catch on to what I'm doing here, but catch on to what kind of game it is. So we're just not playing the actual game right now because we're building a mission. Aerial 12. Aerial 12, 7, 6, 5. Sector 2. Sector 3 has 3 units, 10, 11, 14. 10, 11, 14. It's like it's complicated enough that I have to write the fucking shit down. That tells you everything that you need to know. 8 and 9 for 4. it's a good idea to be organized when you go into doing something like this. I promise. So if y'all get interested in Mission Editor, if you like pick up the DCS World bug, and you get interested in Mission Editor, which is quite fun, I might add, because it's got the full fidelity aircraft. So like all the switches work. I don't know about that, but yeah. So this is our free flight mission so far. These should work now because they activate. And we're going to go into here, and I'm going to go down the list of these enemy groups, and we're gonna go ahead and hit late activation on them all. 2, 4. Yeah, 4 late activation. 5, 6, 7. Any of the MiGs are late activation. 9, 10, 11, 12, 7, 13, 4, I already did, 5, 14, and 15 starts are, no, that's Caucasus. Here's Crimea right here, and then this is Ukraine up here. And this is Russia over here, and then this area right here is Georgia. The Caucasus, Georgia. So this is the simulated Russian border right here, which is why there's border patrol zones here. Because I'm trying to create a somewhat true-to-life Russian border type thing where the Russian border is patrolled. So if we're looking for a fight, we can find one, but we don't necessarily have to. You know, we can also just fly around here and kill targets is the plan. Because they won't spawn in unless unless one of our aircraft goes into one of these border patrol zones. And then down here will be a zone, Border Patrol 3, which will be spawning aircraft. And actually, I'm probably going to expand the spawn area to this whole area over here. So just, you know, pretty big. Because then if we get because I want to make it into kind of a battle royale situation with seven friendly teams and then a whole ton of aircraft, sort of like Independence Day mothership battle kind of levels of crazy. It's like you better come into that shit with 32 gigs of RAM sort of stuff or more. Thank you so much, Kominsky, for joining. Optimistic, thank you so much for joining. We've also got we're also going to be programming in, you have to be prepared when the crazy power play idea will soon come. I don't know about all that. But what I am going to do is I am going to make sure to use these Oscar Deltas over here to program in some targets, like tanks or you know, buildings of some sort to give me a target in order to try and destroy for the purposes of target practice, because that's one of the cool things about a free flight, especially in kind of an open world type concept for a flight game, as DCS is, because DCS is technically open world. So like you're going to end up running out of fuel by the time you get over here. Partly because they don't exactly implement past, Russia. It's like Crimea isn't implemented. There's no places to land over here. So okay, buddy. You gotta stop spamming my chat with that, otherwise I'm gonna block you. Or I'm gonna set someone a bouncer and have them kick you. Yeah. This is completely off topic to the game. Just saying. It's like it's getting on my nerves. That's why. I'm not some spring chicken. I stream on Twitch and YouTube as well. So yeah, act right in my stream or you're gonna get kicked. So has it ever occurred to you that maybe people stream and play games and shit to escape that crap? It's like, alright, you're gone, buddy. Bye. I ain't fucking playing around, man. You're gone. I ain't fucking playing around. It's like, dude, I'm streaming on multiple platforms. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I won't put up with it. If I ask you to fucking stop nicely and you're like, oh yeah, no, I'm not, because of the truth. Nah, bitch, get the fuck out of my stream. Stay out. You're blocked. So I game to avoid all that bullshit. It's like I'm already depressed enough. Don't push me. That said, we're gonna go back to the game, y'all. Act right in my fucking stream or get fucking blocked. That's what I'm saying. So if you don't like that shit, get the fuck out. I mean that. If you don't like how I run things and how I run my stream, get the fuck out of my stream. If you've got a problem with me saying, dude, get that fucking shit out of my stream, and I say it nicely, and you're like, because of the truth? Yeah, no, fuck off. Like, fuck off, dude. Go spew your the end is near bullshit somewhere else. Just because it's America here doesn't mean that you have free speech on my platform. So fuck off. Has to be said, obviously. It's the same rule I have on all my platforms that I'm on. Act right or be banned. It's like I don't give a shit. It's like I've got code of conduct on all my platforms. Anyway, all right. So those trigger zones should be set up and ready to go. That means that all of these units should be ready to fly. We've got plenty. Hey, what's up, Max? Thank you so much for joining. We've got plenty left to program, but I'm going to go ahead and save this because we don't want to lose all the progress we've made, especially with these fucking triggers. Oh, excuse me. And I'm actually thinking maybe we should do repetitive action so that it continuously checks it. And if it's true, it just... Because I'm pretty sure switch condition will just leave them on. So if someone leaves, they're going to get shot down because the aircraft are going to cap and pursue them. because it'll initiate a combat air patrol and Russia will shoot them down, and I'm pretty sure Russia's not that fucking bloodthirsty. Jesus fuck. Although right now it may end up playing out that way, so I'm kind of tempted to also leave it in, but I also don't want to like think about it too terribly much because it's a fucking game. You feel me? You feel me? Like I said, not really trying to think about the reality of the situation, because I'm pretty sure that if I actually look, I mean, I know me. I have a very, very good eye as an ENTJ for the big picture. Like, if I look at the big picture too much, I will have a panic attack. I've been there before. Routinely. I don't want to look at the big picture. Don't remind me of the big picture. It'll get you banned. It'll get you kicked out of my stream permanently. Don't remind me of the big picture. I already know about the big picture. Shut the fuck up. This is basically my logic with that, by the way. I mean, it's not like you can't see that I'm an ENTJ from my fucking profile. You also can probably see if you scroll through my blog that I'm on the edge, kinda. Kind of over the edge, to be honest. But yeah, so we've got plenty of clients here though, so we're going to save it again because it's a mission so nice. I'm gonna save it twice, and then we're gonna fly it. Yay! Usually we do the flight part in VR, but I don't want to bother because I want something to distract me now. Yay! So we can pick and choose where we launch. Kobuleti, Sanaki Kolki, Kutaisi, Sukumi Babushara, Batumi, Vaziani. We're gonna go with Aerial 1 just because I happen to like the color. But it's the exact, or excuse me, Rapture, it's the exact same color as literally every other fucking plane. Exactly. To the runway. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Give me clearance. Give me the clearance, bitch. Oh, we're Kabuleti. 86. One rolling. Dispenser to bypass for the fuck of it. Our Aller's on right now, so we got the ability to know if we're locked or being pinged by radar. Good to know if there's nails or spike. We need to slow down a bit. Dude couldn't fucking act right, and so he missed out on the cool flying part. This will be even cooler once we get back into VR. because we were in VR before I went to go work on the mission, because we started working on the mission. But working on the mission the way I'm doing it with the labels and shit, anything more complicated than a certain level is really, really hard to do in VR, because if you're trying to rename a whole bunch of shit and you don't have a space under your VR headset, you're not going to be able to see well enough to use a keyboard, which is why we left VR. It wasn't because I couldn't do it, it was because I couldn't do it quickly. Tony, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. But I mean, this is a pretty comprehensive mission. This is basically the culmination of everything that I've learned from Mission Editor in the past like 2 years or 3-ish of working with Mission Editor. So, because I've been working with the Mission Editor in DCS far longer than I have been flying in DCS. You're gonna anyway. One rolling. VR is 185. 5 rotate. Wheels up. Flaps to auto. Yeah, flaps to auto. One 8 behind us. Doug, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. F10. Oh. F10. See, what I want to do is make those zones visible, which I'm going to have to look up how to do. But obviously it's going to be fairly difficult to test the veracity of those zones the way it is now. We're going to save that for momentarily once I plug the VR back in, because right now the VR is charging. While it's not actively being used, I thought it would be a good idea to charge it back up so that it's fresh to go and ready for it, because I didn't know how long I was going to take to program that. The next step is going to be to go back in, though, and look at the triggers for how we did the RNG, and then do that for zone 3. We're in a momentum preserving turn right now. Trying to gain speed while we climb. Queer Quandary, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. I constructed a free flight mission in DCS World that's got enemies if you know where to go. So if we cross over the Russian border, we're gonna end up engaging the Russian forces. I'm probably also gonna put in AA at some point, also, and Sam's more than likely. Set it up roughly the way that they would have it if they were actively warding off Georgia with their barbecue and guns. No, I'm kidding. It's the other Georgia. It's the country Georgia, not the... So we're taking it to Angels 25. Or if you're a bad speller, Angles 25. Oof. Or not. Jeez Louise. Come on, man. There's no way that the air is that rarefied. Come on. Give me a fucking break. Did I, like, forget to lock my gear or some shit? No, my gear's up. My flaps are set to auto. There we go. Now it's starting to pick up some speed. Let's check our, Alright, so we should ultimately cross the Russian border in about 30 minutes at this rate. So, we're gonna go ahead and swap back over. We need to be going fairly northward. So we're going to execute a 180-degree turn. So that we're going to execute about a 60-degree turn from here until we're pointing due north. Fresh Jive, thank you so much for joining. So we're at Angels 25. We are going to level off and continue our turn to bearing 000. This is DCS World. We're flying the FA-18 in a homebrew mission that we're testing out. We're testing out the first level of a homebrew mission. There's more that has to be, like a lot more that has to be added since it's my primary free flight mission. We're going to have random number generated enemies in at least one zone, as well as the enemies that are already in existence. We're going to have the capacity for a 7+ player battle royale against AI, among other things. So it's going to be quite interesting. It's like the RNG is going to have so many freaking enemies, like facts for real. It's like I've got plans. But that part's later. So we're just testing out the first level, the first layer, basically, of what we're adding to this. We gotta make sure that we have the functionality here to actually make it work. So we're gonna try doing it outside of VR for now, but we are gonna test it in VR at some point. So we're at mill. It's probably good. I don't want to burn too much fuel. We're trying to make it over the Russian border to trigger, make it into the Russian border patrol zone so that we can test out the spawning of the enemy aircraft in that zone. That's the whole point of this flight, is making sure that our triggers work, because those enemies are set to cap. I just don't know if the enemies in 2 through 5 or 2 through 4, BP 2 through 4. I don't know if those enemies will cap unless they're just explicitly directed to go to their first waypoint. I'm pretty sure they won't, so I'm trying to test it right now to see if it'll work. We'll know if we end up with an enemy radar on our scopes at some point. So that's why I keep checking. We are off course. We should be 40 degrees to our starboard. 40 degrees to starboard, y'all. Slevin Post, thank you so much for joining. We're playing DCS World right now, testing out a free flight mission that I'm constructing. Think MSFS, but with combat. It's fun. It's kind of fun. It's like the mission that I'm programming right now is going to be free flight so that we can fly wherever we want within friendly airspace, like Georgian airspace. But if we cross into Russia, we're probably going to encounter an enemy. Because border patrol zone is what I programmed into this one. Soliver, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Another direct pilot, yes. So I'm flying right now. Aide-moi, avion. Oui. Nice. I'm learning French. Étudiant beaucoup français. It's having ejectable pyrotechnic. See, I don't know that much French yet. I'm still learning. Like, the last time I spoke French was when I was 5. Actually, the last time I spoke French was like a day or two ago, technically. It's like, technically speaking, yeah, no. It's been a lot sooner than that. I just know baby French right now, though. Oh, hey, we're nearing it. Once we get up to this point, we should trigger them. Hey, we just triggered one group. Enemy is 270 for 160. Turning to engage. Bogeys 270 for 160. So it should probably make it 295 to 330, somewhere around there. 295 to 330, slow scan. With broad beam, that should make it easier. If they're within 160 nautical miles, we'll see them. That means we're already in the zone, though, theoretically. Yeah, we're already in the zone. We're in zone 2, BP2. We're almost to flight level to Angels 40. Freaking crazy, y'all. 40,000 feet. Hey, what's up, Sublime? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Angels 40 at this point. Still no sight on them. So we're gonna sacrifice some altitude for some speed at this point. Try and conserve our engines a bit because we're down to half fuel. You have 20 minutes. Okay, so that's a hard trigger on that, which means it should be working as expected, which is good. Bogey. Walking. Throttle up. Dang it, cat. I swear to goodness, man. Cat, frickin' stop. Damn it. Go. Oh, jeez, man. Why you gotta be like that, cat? Why? Huh? Why? Why do you gotta be like that? Rude. Weapons. Sweet. Jeez, dude, move. Go. Go on, go lay down. I don't have time right now. One Fox 3. One Fox 3 Ripple 2. One breaking right, or 1 break left. One engage in defensive. Looks like a friendly. That's a friendly. Home fuel. One engaged in defensive. Ground clutter it. Oh no! It was bound to happen. We're not in VR. I can't watch my butt. I do believe that the Russians won that one. But, look at that though. 68 planes, 34 planes for the red side, 68 for our side. We have twice as many planes. And one of 4 of those is client, which means it's player usable. We've got 2 ships, both of them for target practice. So we're going to go back to the mission editor, and I'm going to show you all exactly what we did. What we did was we crossed into Border Patrol 1, which prompted the launch of the fighters from Sochi. And then we flew into Border Patrol 0. Now, Border Patrol 1 also has this group here, Aerial 1-3, which did not trigger for some reason. And then it also triggered Mineral Nivodi, I would presume, because we were right here. So it just comes down to these, basically. Because both of these zones, I guess we could do each zone and have one zone be sector 0. Because then that would be... We'll do it that way, I think, because that one probably will work out a little bit better for us. BP 0 is aerial 2 and 3. So we can delete some of these. Oh, that might be part of why. Duh. 2, 3, or excuse me, 3, 13. So that explains why 13 didn't spawn properly. 13, 4. So this one's 4, and then 5. And that is sector 1. That is, well, actually, I take that back. That is BP 1, but the BP is going to also be the sector number, just for simplicity's sake. Sector 0 through sector 4. 0. Delete. Border Patrol 1. Border Patrol 0, activate 2 and 3. Border Patrol 1, activate 3, 13, 4, and 5. Alright, so what that means is Border Patrol 1 activates 3 from Sochi Adler, 13, and then both of the units from Mineral Nivodi. And the reason why it activates all of them is because Sukumi Babushara is right there in that area, and that is one of our immediate engagement zones. So we want our enemy aircraft to take the air and become a target for these planes at Sukumi as quickly as possible, because anyone who goes to Sukumi is looking to go there for a fight because of where the zone is. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to put that back where it's supposed to be firstly. Yeah, that'll work. I don't mind if they overlap a tiny bit. What I am going to do is I am going to set a trigger. We're going to switch this to repetitive action. That way we can disengage if we want. Okay. Now. we are going to also program these and the triggers to PP3. We're also going to program these and the triggers to BP2 and then BP5 or 4, excuse me. We're going to program these in the trigger to show when we cross into them. So if we violate one of the border patrol zones, it will light up, basically telling us that we crossed over into it. Additionally, we're going to create zones for each of our ordnance drop areas, Oscar Delta Oscar Delta 1011 and 12. That way we know where our zones are. And those will be the ones that we set up to be visible right away. But for right now, we want BP zones to be programmed in so that we can make those visible kind of at our leisure. Once we coalition in zone, we'll add it to the list of things that happens once we cross into the zone, because that's the easiest way to do it. It's also a repetitive action switch, which means that theoretically if it checks and we're not in zone, then the light will turn off and the enemies will disengage, theoretically, like they'll disappear. Which is what we want to happen, because it's supposed to be a deterrent from us crossing into Russia. It's something that theoretically we can turn off, you know, by creating a new mission and deleting all of it, or at least deleting those triggers. But for now, we want that in there because the biggest issue is programming it. But that'll at least let us show, hey, each person, you know, got so that's going to be our setup. Oscar Delta 1, 2. Oscar Delta 1, 0. Oscar Delta 1, 1. All right, so those zones will show up as soon as I end up triggering them at the beginning of the game. And I'm going to do that for good reason. So we're going to change the name of the OD Zone Viz. And then we're going to have to do a different thing as well. So unfortunate, but I think I actually have to change one thing. Quad point. Fucking draw hide. Let's see. OD, BP, 3, 2, 1. So just not shown to red. Big Valley, thank you so much for joining. Her Choice, thank you so much for joining. Funny Bunny, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Why isn't it? Oh, that's why. Neutral. Neutral. Blue. 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 Noodlehead, thank you so much for joining. And that gives us a way to separate out these. Show, neutral, roll, pilot. Alright, so that will show our ordnance drop zones. And then we can also have new show. User draw show. Blue. Pilot. 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 Is there one to show a specific draw? Deploy to template. Nope, there's not. User draw show. Blue. Pilot. Delicate indecisions. Thank you so much for joining. And that's about it. So that should start at mission start under no conditions, which should give us these zones: Oscar Delta 1-1, Oscar Delta 1-0, and Oscar Delta 1-2, which should also give us the that one should give us the position of the aircraft or the ships, the naval craft that serve as targets for our bomb and stationary bomb runs. We'll also have some ground-based targets. I wanted to keep this drop zone away from civilian areas, like populated areas. This is going to be for tanks and probably some infantry targets over here. I don't know what we're going to use for infantry targets, but for now we are going to have Russian tanks here, which we're going to drop right now. GG 3265 Golf 3265 will be our tank. So that goes on the list of available targets. Ground 1. Ground 1. Golf 3265. It's like I want to have its grid coordinates so that if we're doing if we're going to be using it as a target, we want to actually see where it is. 3, 4. Oh, no, we want to edit. And we're going to have various types of armor here. We are going to have a T-70, we're going to have a T-90, a T-72.
Here is your reminder from April. Feed the kitties.
A T-55, and an amphibious. Or we're going to do a scout BRDM too. Just like that. That way we have several different types of ground targets there. And then we're also going to have a group here. Right here. I will be right back. I have to feed the cats and give the cats or the cat insulin. So I will be right back, y'all. Please bear with me. We're gonna be on BRB for a minute. so much for watching. Thank you so much for joining. I'll be back in a few moments. Trying to take care of the cats, get them sorted. My older kitty needs insulin right now, so I'm trying to mix it. Mushrooms, appreciate you, THC Ministry. OLMP4, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the hearts, appreciate you. We're constructing a mission in DCS world, is what we're doing before I had to take the break. You have a happy Saturday too. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate your support hugely. I hope you have a wonderful Saturday. No One Famous, thank you so much for joining. I'm currently trying to mix my cat's insulin so that I can give him his insulin before we continue. We're playing DCS World. Chris Rocks, thank you so much for joining. Currently trying to give my cat his insulin, and then outside of that, we're playing DCS World, including in VR. Oh, and I plugged in the wrong thing. Dang it! I'll have to fix that. I plugged in the battery, but the battery's not connected. CS Move, thank you so much. It's a good boy. It's a good boy, Ninja. Ziggy, stop. Ziggy, stop. Really shouldn't talk too much shit at Ziggy. right, y'all, we are back. As soon as I get this written down, because I need to get his dosage information written. Oh, my stomach. He had 2.5 units at 10:09. Whoop, wrong color. 10:09. 2.5 units. Oof. Yeah. Well, there were extenuating circumstances, though. So, yeah. Okay, well, that's done. Oh, jeez Louise. All right, y'all. So we've got, hold on. Thank you so much for joining, Amber. Amber 2200 408. That's as good as we're gonna get. Thank you so much for joining. We're playing some DZS World. We're programming in targets at this point for our little free flight area. I wanted to have some targets that were ground. We're gonna have some targets that are buildings as well in our other drop zones. We're trying to keep as much as we can, keep things away from our populated areas, like over here. For example, Nigvzani. It's like we're trying to keep them in this box because this is our ordnance drop box. We can't really drop ordnance outside of this. And so I'm trying to leave it as, you know, we've got various kinds of, you know, various kinds of troops here. It's like that. And then we're gonna populate a lot so that we can move them around. Keep them kind of clustered. Well, actually, we're gonna reduce the number here for a second until I get, there we go. So we do want them fairly close together, preferably in a formation like a column or a line. So that way we can simulate a moving enemy, basically. Because we could actually have them parade like this if we wanted. Get them all nice and organized in a row. Like so. We could have them even closer, like, I am not kidding. We can have them holding hands. And for this, we probably want to have them holding hands. It's like they're still probably not quite close enough for my tastes. I want some man-on-man action here. Not gonna lie. If they're not close enough for me to question their sexuality, then they're too far apart. Because I want my rounds to hit. If I'm gonna hit them, I want to hit them, damn it. I don't want to have to wonder, did I hit them? I want it to be a nice, clear, concise, yes, you hit them. No, you did not hit them. I want to wonder if they're going to get one another pregnant. So we're gonna go even closer. If they're not within 5 feet of each other, they're not close enough to each other to grab one another and kiss, then they're too far apart. I want them in a nice toit formation. Very toit like a tiger. Fucking get used to it because there's a lot more references, pop culture references where that came from in my streams. Just in general. It's from Austin Powers. What the fuck are you doing? Stop that. Horace. Eat. Toit like a tiger. These 3 guys in the back are about to have a threesome. Alright, so that gives me 16 enemies right there. It's going to be a fairly small target to spot from the air. Good. That's the point. We're also going to have some artillery. So actually, let's have a bunker. Stop it. So we're gonna have an outpost, I think. Additionally. So that gives us some targets there. And then because this is in fact a mission for, you know, our guys, we're also going to have a helper here. We're going to program, oh geez, we're going to program 1 times JTAC at this drop zone. Oscar Delta 10 has JTAC. Forward air controller active. Where the fuck did he just go? The fuck just happened? Don't hide it on the map. The hell? And he is going to be off to the side over by the river. Grid coordinates GG 2772. we're going to mark our grid coordinates for our main groups here. We're also going to add, I think, we're going to add a waypoint to these guys. They're going to walk at 2 knots. They're going to walk towards the outpost, I think, across Golf 3171 and into Golf 3172. That also gives us our grid coordinates for where they're going to be. So we can, since it's a range, we can do it exactly like we did for naval. Naval is moving Golf 2040 to Golf 2640 to Golf 2638 to Golf 2038 to Golf 2040. So that tells us that it's moving in a rectangular path. It's moving on a rectangular course, whereas Naval 2 is at Golf 2442, and because of that we know that it's stationary. It's not changing grid coordinates. This one is changing grid coordinates, but it is changing grid coordinates it's changing grid coordinates in a very kind of easy to follow way, because it's just moving one grid adjacent. So this is ground 2. Ground 2. Golf 3171 to 3172. 3171 to Golf 3172. Bam. Ground 3 is at 3172, which is cool. Ground 3, Golf 3172. And then now that I have all the information about what units are where, we can cordon off those into a very specific area of the list, just for organizational sake. And then I can create a list of assets for JTAC, because we've got 3 drop zones here. Ordnance drop. What's up, Jazz? Appreciate you for joining. So we've got ordnance drop 1 or 1 0, 1 1, and 1 2. So I'll set those up as green zones. And then we're gonna have a JTAC for each one. right, we've got zone 10 Oscar Delta 10 Oscar Delta 1 Oscar Delta 1 2 Oscar Delta 10 has JTAX. Ground 4, call sign Axeman. Ground 4. Axeman 1. Frequency 133 megahertz AM. Thank you so much, Melancholic Pills, for joining. Thank you so much, Joe Steele. Thank you so much, Mr. Vamp. Thank you so much, SF Kid, for joining. Appreciate y'all. We are designing and building a mission in DCS World today. It's a pretty big, fairly comprehensive mission. We've got a little bit of everything in it. We've got these border patrol zones, which spawn enemies that try and take you out. We've got these ordnance drop zones with JTACs associated with them for practicing dropping ordnance. And we have many, many, many different things that are still to come, such as this border patrol zone here, which will be part of a larger zone, probably extending out a bit. And that will spawn enemies randomly once we're done with this. Once we're done with this file, so we're gonna save what we've got so far, y'all. And then we're going to put a JTAC at each of the other ordnance drop zones. We're gonna put a JTAC over here for, actually we're gonna put a JTAC up here near Netopuri. So I think that would probably be a better fit. So we're gonna put one JTAC, Golf Hotel 1421. And that is 1-1. So we are going to have ground 5. Add en route task, forward air controller. Dark Knight 1. 140. Actually 141 megahertz AM. Dark Knight 1, 141 megahertz AM. Set that to active. And then for each of the associated groups, we're also going to have their grid coordinates, of course, because we want to make sure to steer the munitions away from them. So Golf 2772. 2772, they're right outside the ordnance zone, as is the other unit. It looks like they're inside the ordnance zone, but the ordnance zone is a circle. Ziggy, stop. Golf Hotel 1421. Golf Hotel 1421. And our JTAX Dark Knight 1 is ground 5, northeast corner. They're not inside the zone, they are adjacent to the zone, and that is important though. And then Oscar Delta 12 will be at Golf 3043. Right there. And I'm pretty sure Golf 3043 is not going to be able to guide to ships. So we're going to be on our own for this one. But for drop zones, ordnance drop zones, it's my understanding is fairly standard to have a JTAC available for safety. Because you're forward air controlling. Add on task, forward air controller. Aw, disappointing. Finger 1-1. This is meant to be a joke, but apparently I can't make that joke. I'm not allowed. Ah. Okay. But yeah, oh, okay. Finger 1. It's 138 megahertz. It's ground 6. So we're programming that in just in case. Finger. And the reason why I'm programming them all in with different names. Finger 1. 138 AM. Megahertz. One of the reasons why I'm putting them in at different call signs is literally because that way we can double check to make sure that we are actually calling up the right JTAC for the area we're trying to drop ordnance in. It's like, I feel like that's actually really, really important. It prevents mistakes from happening. And they are at grid GG 3043. So Golf 3043. And now we know where each JTAC unit is so we don't accidentally bomb their coordinates. And that's why we're doing it that way. So this part is done. That part's done for now. We'll figure out what we're going to drop at Oscar Delta 11 later on. I don't know yet. It's probably going to be something moving because we have a fairly large space, probably an amphibious vehicle of some sort. I don't know yet though. Could be a helo. I have no clue. We could practice taking out helos that way. And just have one pick up and take off and pick up or put down, take off, put down, take off, put down, take off, giving us a repeated target. I don't know what we're going to do there yet. I haven't thought that far ahead. All I know is that I want to have more than 2 drop zones for ordnance, especially since we have limited space here to have drop zones at all. So I'm trying to kind of maximize the space we have with multiple types of targets, armor, infantry, a structure. You know, we've got, and that's just in that one, and then we've got ships and whatnot in that one. We're probably going to also put a patrol boat in this one, but we're not quite there yet. There's going to be some more stuff that we're going to add. Right now, I want to actually kind of get sorted on... Horace, come here. Not you. No, not you. Horace! Eat your food. We're going to get the RNG set up for Border Patrol 3, I think, at this point. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and save that. Then we are going to go and open up templates, air. We're going to expand this a bit. We're going to choose mid. We're going to take a look at the trigger list. RNG is set up according to group. I fly the FA-18C Hornet. I fly a plane, they fly a plane, combat in the air, and then, yeah, it's pretty true to life. From what I understand, from what other pilots have said, from what fighter pilots have said, it's pretty true to life. Other than not dying, you know, when you get hit. Because you don't actually die, you know? Okay, so... this is the inner workings. Each group is triggered by a flag. I am probably going to set up my flag as one flag. And we will have any of coalition in zone, and we'll do it that way. So we're going to start a whole nother sheet for this one because we're going to need to add a whole bunch of new units. This is part of the reason why I wanted to wait and do this part last, is because it's going to be this part is literally going to be the most complicated part of the entire build for this mission. It's going to be a pain in the butt, and it's going to take time, and it's going to take thinking and planning. No worries though, because we can always adjust the frequency as we go, and then it'll be really easy to test because we already got everything else taken care of. So that said, when we do go to test that, we will be back in VR, and I just want to point that out. We will be back in VR here shortly once we get this done. This is probably going to take at least an hour. This one part. It is a very complex, very complicated, and this stream's already 4.5 hours long. I do not expect anyone to really watch this. Not gonna lie, because we are live on YouTube right now, and thank you so much for bearing with me, YouTube. I know that some of my interactions haven't exactly been. It seems like I'm a crazy person, but I'm also streaming on Tumblr still, so I'm also interacting with Tumblr, as well as streaming for y'all's benefit as well. That said, we're going to go ahead and get the multiplayer sort of aspect started. There's not going to be scoring yet. That is going to have to be added in later. I don't want to take the time yet. We need to see where we're at. I want to get the flag timer set up. Taking a picture so I can keep track of how I did it. That way, if I need to reference back, what exactly am I doing here? I know, hey, this is what I did. This is how I got it to spawn. And what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to have it set random value 1 to 100. And if it's evens, I don't know what you mean by possible to see the view from where you are. It's like where I'm at doesn't really have much in the way of windows. And I probably wouldn't show it anyway for safety reasons. Because the internet is not safe. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and open, oh geez, where is it? Single player, free flight, there we go. All right, so the goal here is to have this set up so that as soon as we take off and enter this red area here, the flag starts. Like, even if we've only done it once, even if we've only taken off and entered this area once, we're not actually intending to trigger it. It's going to trigger anyway. And I'm going to do it that way for a very specific reason. Because as soon as anyone takes off from the airport here, Vaziani, it's gonna frickin' trigger. It's also gonna trigger an AWACS to spawn, probably an invincible AWACS. But I don't know. So we're going to launch MiG-29S. We're just gonna kind of populate multiples with cap loadout. 31 through, so let's see. We could have 50, up to 50, the way I want to do it. But I don't want to do it that frequently. So first we're going to do RNG flag set. Mission start. If condition is met, blue. Hold on. I'm trying to find the unit inside zone. Gaziani, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, or 30. Unit inside zone. Aerial 24 through 30. Five, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 30. There it is. All right. So what this does is if any client unit is inside the zone, Border Patrol 3, and I'm actually going to create a new unit specifically for this. So I'm going to create a new zone right now specifically for this because it needs to be a different zone than the one we have. So it's going to be 50,000 feet or bigger. This is going to be 30,000 feet, probably 300,000. Yeah, it's going to be 300,000. And actually, we're going to reduce it substantially. We're going to have it be 30,000. Provided that it's big enough to encompass. Yeah, it is. We just need it to be the entirety of the airports over there. Because it's going to be a one-time trigger. It's going to set the flag. And then as soon as it sets the flag, it's a timer. The flag is a timer. RNG zone is the fuck just happened? Where did it go? It had a valid... What? Oh, Jesus fuck. Sorry, y'all. RNG flag set once. All of condition in all of part of unit in zone. We'll just do group in zone. Assuming we can. No, we can't. We can do unit in zone. (24 through 30). See, that's part of the reason why it's so annoying. One, two, three, four, five. Six. 7. $28, $29, $30. RNG zone. What's up, sweetheart Helen? Thank you so much for joining. Set flag. Flag on. We'll do flag 1. All right, so what this means, I'm gonna break down what this line means in Mission Editor. For those of you who are wondering, we're playing DCS World. We have the capability to play DCS World in VR. It's a combat flight game. It's kind of just an all-around combat game. What we do here, though, is basically if we go into this zone right here, this RNG zone that's lit up for you, if any of our friendly clients spawns inside this zone, what will happen is, and this is how I'm going to prevent it from going off if we're not expecting it to, because they will hunt and seek. I'm gonna program them to search for a group in zone. But if 24-1, 25-1, 26-1, 27-1, 28-1, 29-1, or 30-1, so the player controlled units spawn in that zone at that airport that they're programmed to spawn in at, flag 1 gets created. Now at the other airport it'll be flag 2, and we'll probably also use that same technique for starting the RNG, because then if any of the client aircraft spawn at that airport, it's going to create, and I may even take out the AI non-RNG aircraft if we do that, but if we go to Sukumi and spawn in on ground there in an aircraft, it'll also trigger that way by creating a different flag zone that'll start flag 2, and then we'll do time sense flag in order to do regular repetitive checks on, which are 1 second apart, on whether or not it's going to spawn an enemy. And we're probably going to have several different enemies possible. What I'm probably going to do is spawn them in groups of 2. So that's something to consider. That said, we are going to be starting our enemies from 31. There's going to be quite a few enemies. They're going to spawn in on specific numbers, 1 to 200 or 1 to 100 depending. Every time, and we're gonna get this set up right now. Time sense flag. So we're gonna create a new RNG check. Condition new time sense flag 1. Beyond F stops, thank you so much for joining. Happy honey, thank you so much for joining. Sorry, I've had a long day. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours already. All right, so RNG check, random number generation check, no event. It's gonna be time sense flag, which is under T, time sense flag. Flag 1. 1 second. Actually, let's do it every minute. So 60 seconds. Flag set random value. The maximum we can do is 100. So we're going to have it be 1 to 100. Right? Fourteen, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We'll do it 30 minutes. 120. 180. 240. 300, 360, 420, 480, 520. Oh wait, no, 540. 540, 600, 660, 660, 720, 780. 840, 840, 900, 960, 1020, 1080, 1140, I don't know if this will work or not. I'm hoping that it will. If not, this could be very, very complicated. It's gonna take fucking forever. So we're going to set a flag on 3. And it's going to be a random value 1 to 100. So 3 will be our generation. This is 1,200. 1,260. It's really early in the morning for me to be doing this much math. 1,320. I don't want to multiply 60 in my head 80 million fucking times. 1,380. 1,440. 1,500. 1,560. 1,600. 1,620. 1,680. 1,782. 1,740. 1,800. 1,860. Ziggy, 1,860 divided by 60.
1,860 divided by 60 is 31.
31 minutes. Britt, thank you so much for joining. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good day. I am working on it. Random value 3. So time since flag, that's 31 minutes of seconds. Because each 60 seconds is 1 minute. So 1860 divided by 1860 divided by 60 is 31. So that's 31 minutes. So we're going to delete that one. We're going to leave it at 1800. Now each minute it's going to do a check. Opium Records, thank you so much for joining. Every time we do this shit, it's going to do a check, right? It's going to set a random value, flag set random value, flag 3, 1 to 100. Now, if it comes up with one of the numbers that our enemy flights are scheduled to activate at, it will spawn that flight. So however many flights we want, from now on we'll have it flag is for example 50 if we want it to spawn something whenever the flag reaches 50, whenever the flag's value is 50. Flag is 50, it launches, it spawns an enemy. So we're going to do that real quick. Enemy spawn 0, 0, 0. Flag equals 50. Just to show y'all what this will look like in practice. Flag 3, value 50, right? So every time that flag pops up with a flag of 50, it's going to spawn in an enemy. And that enemy is Aerial 3-1. So we'll say that it's Aerial 3-1, and it disappeared because we don't actually have a value for that yet, but now we do. So we'll just get it set up again. Let's see. Flag equals 3 equals 3. We'll just set it for 3 for right now. New group activate. Aerial 3-1. All right, so what this will do is it will activate that group, right? We could also have it set for multiple values. So flag 3 equals 3 or 9 or 18. We can also have it activate Aerial 3-1. The point here, though, is having it set to a specific number gives us many RNG enemy spawn options for for each of these RNG checks. So that's 30 minutes of RNG checks, it doing it every minute. So that's 30 different RNG checks. It could spawn nothing. It could spawn, 8 things. There's a limited number of crap. And we can increase this to every 3 seconds, every 1 second. Honestly, we could do it every second, and it would basically just, it wouldn't be a bad idea. We're going to have it be a repetitive action. Cinnamona, thank you so much for joining. We're going to have it be a repetitive action, so it just continually checks to see if the condition's met. Time since flag 160, 120, 180, 240, 300. Those are the seconds since the time, or since the flag was set by the units being inside the zone once. And these units will spawn inside that zone. So basically what this is telling the computer is if anyone spawns, anyone from blue team spawns in that zone, it'll start this timer, and every time a minute goes by, it'll do a check of a set random value check. And then if the flag equals the flag that has that value, has the value that it's looking for, it'll spawn an enemy. It'll activate that group. In this case, that means that an enemy will spawn and start hunting us, basically. So we're going to have it be late activation. We are going to give it the proper mission payload, and then we are going to set it to ace. And then we are going to put 4 of them out there. And they will cap. So they will start actively hunting us whenever we're and they're not that far away. They're 40 nautical miles from that base. So yeah, they're well within. They're gonna be on us like white on rice, basically. So we've got just enough time theoretically to get up in the air, hopefully, before they're on us, before they are upon us. But this is also a good way to control these guys and show them which is part of the reason why we're getting this shit set up now. I could theoretically have that one control multiple separate flags, as long as that check works. I don't know if that check's gonna work, but we're gonna test it. We're going to test it with a few different enemies, but first, I really need to make sure that I really need to make sure that it's gonna work. I don't know. We're going to clone this. We're going to set it to 1 there. We're going to repetitive action it, each of these. So let's have it be 9. 3, 2. I need to write down the range of aircraft that are going to be in this set. We're probably going to have about 30 or 40 aircraft sets in this one. This is not going to be simple. Border Patrol Zone 3 RNG list. Aerial 3-1. So we're also going to probably have it play a sound every time it spawns someone in, and we're going to program that in now. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to just not worry about that for the moment. It's just going to make it easier to program that into the system now so that we can just clone it over and over and over again. And it'll also play that sound if we clone it that way. It'll make it a lot easier on us. Asset lists will be the death of me, I swear it. Assuming the depression doesn't get me first. $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, $55, and then 56. And I think that if you make it through 56 units, or if you make it through 20 units, 25 units, you're probably good to go. I'm tempted to give it a like 30-minute break between the sets. It's like time since flag, 30 minutes of seconds, but I don't want to make it too long either, because I think it should be fairly fast paced. So we're going to have aerial 31 through 56 for now on the BP3 RNG list. So we're going to need 36. And we're not going to have them all. 1, 2, 0. Says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 2, and this is why we're not doing it in VR. 3. It's because this would take much longer, because I'd have to hunt and peck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. 21, 22, 3. We're missing a few. 4 to 5. 4. 25. Cafreno, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. 25. So now we just need various aircraft. The type doesn't matter at the moment as much as it matters that they're armed. They need to be armed, they need to be the right number, etc. That's pretty much all that really matters at this point, is that they're armed and the right number. Because we're going to be spawning so many of them that it's just important that they be armed. We'll figure everything else out later, because that will control all of them. 36, arm it. 37, arm it. 38, arm it. Color Incarnate, thank you so much for joining, appreciate you. 38, it's armed. Yes, it's armed. 38, 39, arm it. 40, arm it. 41, arm it. 42, arm it. 43, arm it. 44, arm it. 45, arm it. We're almost done. We got 10 left. 46, arm it. 47, arm it. 48, arm it. 49, arm it. 50, arm it. 51, arm it. 52, arm it. 53, arm it. 54, arm it. 55, arm it. 56, arm it. Bam. I'm turning into the Emerald Lagasse of DCS mission building. Bam. All right. So, what this will do, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. Next will be the fun part. 3-6, 3-7, 3-8, 3-8, 3-9, 4-0, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, 4-4, 4-5, Whoa. Four, 5. Still on 4, 5. 4, 6. 4, 7. 4, 8. 4, 9. 50. 5, 0. 5, 1. 5, 2. 5, 2. 5, 3. Thank you so much. You joined, TJ. Thank you so much for joining. 52, 53, 5, 3. Thank you so much for joining, Fragile Equality. 5, 3, 5, 4. 5, 5. 5, 6. All right. So what this does is every time, now the only thing we need to do is go through and change our flags. We're going to have that, they all need to be flag 3, but they need to be different numbers. So we're going to do 2, 3, 7, 12, 14, 17, 23, 26, 26, 28, no, 27, 33, 35, 39, 41, 41, 41, 47, 50, 57. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to do 50, 55. Let's do 55. 55, 58, 62, 62, 65. Well, no, let's not do that. Let's do 64, 67, 69, nice, 72, 75, 77, 81, 87, and there we go. So, save. And yikes, y'all. That was a lot. All right, now what we have to do is we have to go down the list of all those units from 31 to 56, and we have to trigger late activation on every single fucking one of them. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, and we're not done once we do that either. We've got a few more things that we have to do before we can call it quits on this part of the mission. I saved as a courtesy just in case my computer crashes or something. Now that that's done, we are going to go into add. We are going to get this corner. We are going to click it. And so on and so forth, all the way up the list. We want all of them to go to the same corner. I didn't do anything crazy yet as far as adding anything like respawn tokens or anything like that in yet. Can I? Yes, I have the necessary knowledge in order to program something like that where you have a limited amount of spawns. Am I going to? I don't know yet. I still don't know how this one will play. This has a ton of elements in it. It is meant to be kind of a practice and fun free flight module or free flight mission. It's not really designed to be serious. It is meant to be designed to be kind of casual. We're just gonna hang out as a group and have fun. A group of you know, people just kind of chilling. It has the capacity for a lot of different players to join at the same time. To the extent that I may have to build a dedicated server before we could actually play it. We're almost done with this part. We just need to make sure that all the enemies are heading towards the base that we're gonna spawn at. And there's a good reason. It's because otherwise they may try and land somewhere. So I'm just trying to prevent that from happening. 32 is already programmed in. 31. Bam. All right. Thank you so much, Delish74, for joining. Thank you so much, Hasta la Pizza. Appreciate you. Hasta la Pizza. I love that username. So you're gonna terminate some pizza, huh? Sounds like we have something in common. But yeah, so these will all late activate. The trigger list is expansive. We may have to add to it too, because we have to. If this RNG check shit doesn't work, we're gonna have to fucking do it again, a different way, a much longer, much more annoying way. Because right now we have it set to check. These may need to be split up into individual conditions. Not gonna lie. It's like sometimes the computer's stupid like that. Sometimes it's going to think, I don't know for sure. Actually, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each one of these is a minute, so that's 30. Clone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm a preemptively fix this. $17.40 was the last one. $16.80. $16.20 is probably the easiest way to do it. $15.60. $1,500. $14.40. $13.80. So we're deleting everything after the last one, so that the last time since flag entry is the one that we need per entry, so that we can just delete up to that point so that there's only one left. And it's all good. 1320. So we're going to delete from 1320 down. Work smarter, not harder. So that one is 1260. So we go over here to 1260. Delete from 1260 down. 1200 is the last one, so we delete from 1200 down. And so on and so forth. 1140. $10.80. $10.20. So 960 should be the only one left, and then we'll delete 960 from the next entry, leaving 900, which will be deleted the next time, leaving 840. 840 will get deleted this time, leaving 780. $780 will get deleted this time, leaving 720. $720 will get deleted this time, leaving 660. $660 will get deleted this time, leaving 600. $600 will get deleted this time, leaving 540. 540 will get deleted this time, leaving 480. $480 will get deleted this time, leaving 420. Probably shouldn't check chat while I'm trying to do this. It's better if I don't split my focus. 420 will get deleted this time, leaving 360. Holy Ghost 666, thanks for joining, appreciate you. 360 will get deleted this time, leaving 300. We are working on logic triggers in DCS World for this brand new mission that I'm creating and have been creating for about 5 hours now. This is a very complicated one. 300 will get deleted, leaving 240. We are in the home stretch on this, though, for real. It's like this set of logic is like the last thing that we need for real. 240, so 240 will get deleted, leaving 180. We're down to the last like 3 minutes of checks, and then I can delete from the other end until there's only one entry left. 180 gets deleted, leaving 120. And we're just going to go ahead and delete 60 here, leaving 120, and then everything under 60 gets deleted from this because this is the first one. So we just need time since flag 60 on that one. 2, 3. Just need that last entry. $660, $720, $780, $840. Thank you so much, Elmo Perone and Feedy Nylon for joining. Appreciate you. We are editing a mission in DCS World. 840, 900. Right now we're trying to set up random number generation flag checks so that enemies spawn randomly. Flip Flop Me, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. 1020, 1080. $1140. So right now we're just deleting each set of values until there's only one left, because I'm trying to preemptively fix something that isn't necessarily broken, but I want to make sure that it's not an issue. And I recall it being an issue. As a matter of fact, I recall each flag only being able to be set once. So we may end up having to change the flag on these. I think it's the timer flags that need to be fixed, but I may be mistaken, so we may need to modify how we're doing it a bit to get it to work right. But it's like there's a reason why I don't want to do RNG for the whole map. I'm just trying to do it for this one area. Just work smarter, not harder. I'm hoping that we'll be able to use this timer flag for multiple areas too, potentially. 1620, 1680, 1740, 1800. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good. All right, y'all. So what we're going to do is we are going to save it again. I do that a lot, don't I? Saving. It's because it's a mission so nice, I gotta save it twice. I gotta save it as many times as humanly possible because I don't want to lose the mission after I've put, 5 hours of work into it. I mean, it is a large mission. It's got a little bit of everything in it. We can spawn at any airport. These border areas, the Russian border is patrolled by enemies that will cap. So they will run combat air patrol. So if you fly into these border patrol areas, it will activate them and they will hunt you. If you spawn in at Vaziani, it will spawn in enemies randomly for RNG over here. They are fully armed, fully stocked, and gunning for you. They are also all set to roughly overfly the base, so they will move in on you if you wait. And they will do so as soon as you spawn in. They will start. It'll start running checks, RNG checks, to see which enemies will spawn in as soon as you do. That's what we're going to be testing next. I'm going to save it again, and we're going to exit. I am going to get the Quest 2 set up. Oh, snap. I'm going to get the Quest 2 set up. My bad. I'm gonna get the Quest 2 set up so that we can get everything sorted with the mission. And I'm also gonna rest my legs. Like, I really need to stretch my legs for a second. So I think what we're going to do, we're already 5 hours, 39 minutes in. I think what we're going to do here is I am going to take a quick fucking intermission because damn, y'all. I have been streaming for hours at this point. We're actually reaching sort of the end, the limit that I've imposed on myself. I kind of want to create a specific sound for every single time one of those enemies spawns in. Not necessarily a vocal, but like a synthesized wah or something, or a klaxon or something like that. You know, just so that I have an auditory cue that, you know, hey, something just spawned in, you know, even if it's just an abrupt kind of or something like that, like Pac-Man sound or whatever. I mean, just anything to tell me, hey, an enemy just spawned in, watch your 6, you know, sort of thing. Vocal would probably be the easiest way to do it. Like I've done that in multiple missions at this point. It's something that I'm used to doing, sound design for gaming. But we are going to get it all set up and sorted for doing one of these things in VR. So we're going to test that mission out in VR. We're going to test multiple aspects of that mission out in VR. And then we may end up waiting to make changes. I'm going to write down any changes that need to be made. Sort of a roadmap sort of thing in my notebook where I've been keeping track of everything else. It's like there's a lot in this. Those BP areas were the first thing we did, followed by programming in some friendly aircraft. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17 flyable aircraft spawn points. Yeah, it's a big mission. And we've got quite a bit of stuff programmed in as target practice fodder, as well as 3 JTACs for each like one JTAC per ordnance drop zone, and what frequencies they're on and what grid they're on, like what their position is. So I mean, it's really involved. It's a huge mission. That said, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to set up the, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick intermission. So I do appreciate y'all for joining though, but I will be muting, I think, for this intermission. So I will see y'all, I don't know if this is going to do it, but Discussion Point, thank you so much for joining. P Big, thank you so much for joining. Thank you all so much for bearing with me during that thank you so much for bearing with me for that intermission. It was necessary. I got laundry put in. Coffee is brewing. I had a chance to blow my nose. That was really nice. I am going to get the VR set up for the next bit of the mission, because we are working on a DCS mission right now. From beginning to end, which is why I've been live for so fucking long. We've been live for about 6 hours now. Yes. Yeah, no, this has been complicated. Like tiny classified ads. The ads themselves generate income. Anyway, 2000s movies references aside, let's reset the Quest 2. Get that. I did check to see if it was going to have the battery, and it was at 66 before I plugged it in. So we should have a good 2/3 of the battery or more. We should have more than 2/3 of the battery available, excuse me. So yeah, I'm just, at some point I'm going to have to take a break again to deal with my laundry and work on my groceries, because I'm gonna be getting groceries delivered here at some point. But other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. We may be done with the stream by then. Oh, fuck. So let me get this set up. My allergies are having a heyday, so I apologize if I like sneeze on stream. Can't be helped though. I'm gonna have to get up at some point for my coffee as well. Thank goodness. All right, y'all. DCS booting right now. So we're just waiting for that, and then it should parse it through to the okay. Okay, so our primary mission here is RNG zone at Vaziani. So we're going to spawn in at Vaziani. Now I'd like to point out that if we go from Kutaisi or Solon well, I mean, once we edit the trigger zone to just around Vaziani, which we will do here in one moment. We are going to, but the whole point is to have it just around Vaziani. We're also probably going to have a, it's like we just want to have it right there. Because the whole point is specifically spawning in at Vaziani will trigger RNG spawning of enemies as a one-time. So if you spawn in it at Vaziani, it's going to trigger the RNG enemies potentially. If you do it at Sogenlung though, Sogenlug, it won't. So I'm thinking we might have at least one wing here with maybe an AWAC. Maybe an AWACS there. That said, oh, what? What do you mean idle streaming? What are you talking about? I'm not idle. Oh. Yeah, I'm not idle. What are you talking about? Telling me I'm idle. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Jindy, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for joining, Jindy. All right, y'all. So what I'm going to do is I am going to put back on the headset. We're going to wait for our coffee break until the coffee cools down a bit. I do want to have a coffee break before too much longer, though. But we're going to set it back so that it cools. Because right now it's like boiling hot. I don't want that. So we reduced the radius of the RNG zone around Vaziani so that it just encompasses the actual spawn area. That frees us up to bring in enemies or bring in friendlies, client-based friendlies at Sogenlung, as well as AWACS at Sogenlung. And there's a good reason for having an AWACS because of the hugely populated enemies there. That's 25. We will need to change these units a little bit from unit 31 to unit 56. We need to populate a bit more. 32, 30, from 33. 33. 34. 35. 36. 38. 37. All in all, this should spawn in total 100 enemies. RNG, if all of them spawn in. 36, 37, 38, 39. If each set is a full flight, then yes. That's 100 enemies because we've got 25 groups. 39, 40. And this is heavy duty, hardcore sort of shit at this point. 41. It's tedious though. It's like I don't like the tediousness of it more than I don't like the programming it itself. Like, it's fun to set up a mission like this. It takes a while, but it is fun to set it up. It's just sometimes 44. Sometimes it can be a bit much. 45. And I'm gonna do to 46, and then we're going to wait. Honestly, I don't think anyone's going to be able to make it through all 56 units or 56 groups. I just don't see it happening. I don't think that it's possible. I just don't. I don't. You'd have to be an ace like 80 million times over for that. Maybe not that many, but I mean, once you're an ace, you're an ace, but still. But still, y'all. So let me get into the select screen and we will. Okay. Just checking chat on both YouTube and Tumblr. Appreciate y'all so much for tuning in on both. Thank you so much for tuning in on YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in on Tumblr. Appreciate y'all. This has been a very, very long stream. I don't usually stream that long. All right, Vaziani, we are going with 5-0. Oh, snap. Sorry, y'all. Helps if I'm actually in the right window, doesn't it? I'm going to go with 5050 for our spawn-in. We do have targets programmed in. We have quite a few. 108 MiG-29Ss. 64 FA-18s. We won't see any of them, though. 28.34 QFE. One rolling. Oof. See, and that adds to it because we've also got always on units that are going to pick up on us as soon as we spawn in. Two 8.34 will correct. 28.34. VR at 175. Rotate. Gear up. Flaps up. 2 9s to our 6. To avoid those chuckleheads, I am going to try and get as close to the ground as possible. So I'm pretty sure this simulates ground clutter, but I'm not entirely sure. Weapon suite. Well, we've got a lot of enemies out here. Oh, that was almost very bad. One Fox Tree. Punching. Oh, jeez. Oh, I died. I died. Oh, I lost my battle at the ground. Okay, yeah, so it's working. It's definitely working. Oh, I guess someone joined us somehow. Okay, so we're going to hurry and get the heck back out there. Oh no, we're going into the grass, no. punching it. Let's do this. Going hot. Before even off the ground, I'm gonna go hot. Rotate. Gear up. Flaps to auto. Brake right. Brake right. Oh no. Couldn't even get off the ground, y'all. Couldn't even get off the freaking ground. So I'm not even gonna worry about the barometric. 28.34 is our whatchamacallit, our QFE. Just gonna go for the mandatory stuff. We're going to have that on and be I'm pretty sure this is a loss for us. They're like, yeah, don't even try it this time. They're like, don't even try it. Don't even try it, homie. Don't do it. So we've got at least one coming in. But we now know that they can target us on the ground. So we need to get into the air as quickly as possible. I'm not even gonna ask for clearance. All I'm going to do is weapon sweep and take off like now. Like go, 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 go. Make it as hard for them to hit us as possible. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go. Go, 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 go. Wheels up. Oh, jeez. Speed brake off. Flaps to auto. Missile launch, 12 o'clock. Seriously? This is becoming very demoralizing. I'd say that this map works. I would say that this map is working as intended. It is supposed to be a hellscape. That is the point. It is a hellscape. The only thing I could do to make it even worse would be to spawn in some 33s or 31s. Alright, so what we're going to do... See, that should have done that. I don't know why it didn't, but... that triggered as it should have. That did not. Because it should give us a box around it saying, hey, this is the target zone. So I'm going to end it. So we're going to quit real quick. Oh, well, hey, I did take out a plane. So we're going to go back to mission editor real quick. Yeah, no, the Oscar Delta should be showing up. I don't know why it's not. Maybe it's because that one got deleted? So that works, I do believe, because we certainly had a lot of enemies just kind of. I am kind of tempted to deactivate these guys, assuming that that one condition's met. The range zone. I have to figure out which ones these guys are. Aerial 10, Aerial 11. Despawn, so we'll have that as a trigger with the range flag set. So we will do group deactivate. Ten 11 group deactivate. Actually, we'll just clone this. Aerial 10. So these guys will deactivate. So as long as we spawn at that one thing, what will happen is 10 and 11 will deactivate, but all of the RNG check planes won't. So it'll start running RNG checks. That way we can have at least one group at Sogenlug once I get around to adding them. Because it's not nice just having that set of enemies just kind of immediately there. It's kind of annoying, in my opinion. I don't know, like that was pretty intense for like, you know, a rapid mission. Like that's fucking intense for laid back. I don't know how I feel about that, because honestly that's a bit much. Till Up, thank you so much for joining, appreciate you. We are working in DCS World, working on a free flight mission, the free flight mission to end all free flight missions. Quite literally, apparently. Because I can't get the damn thing up in the air at this rate. Oh, window is out of focus. Oh no! Hazards and multi-screen setups. There we go. Alright, so we're going to choose a different spawn. We can't spawn at Sogenlug yet. I have to program in the friendlies in order to do that. But we can. We're gonna go back to Vaziani real quick. 2834. Three, four.
1-1. Avoid takeoff. 1-1. Traffic control area. 1-1. Request takeoff.
One rolling.
1-1.
All right, so 11 and 10 should be deactivated now. So one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to hit F10 real quick and double check. Tbilisi shows no enemies, which means that it did successfully deactivate. it should already be running consistent checks, persistent checks, repetitive checks on that RNG flag. So we should be getting some enemies here at some point. We have 2 9s off to our right. I don't even think that there should be 2 9s off to our right. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I forgot those guys. We go. Oh, we're at 29.34. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Wheels up. Flaps to auto. Dispenser bypass. 2-9 to our 6. Correct this. 28.34. To 8.34. Weapon suite, clear to engage. Tally bogey 280 for 100. So we do have 2 groups now. One Fox 3. 1-1 Fox 3 Ripple 2. One Fox 3. Oh, I took out their missile. 1-1 Fox 3. Oh, I got something on me. One Fox 3. Got one. 1-1 Fox 3. Fox 3. Oh no! So much fun, y'all. Oh, I don't like this. They're really close to our airfield. I'm kind of tempted to program in some AA to keep them at bay. We're not gonna wait for clearance. We're just gonna go, go, go. Rotate. Wheels up. Flaps. Armed. Pulling G's. Telly Bandits, 300 for however long. Oh wait, no, those are friendlies. Friend. 20, 40. Trying to paint this guy, but he just doesn't want to show up on radar. It's got me a little bit worried, y'all. Not gonna lie. Because it can spawn more enemies any moment now. So far it hasn't, though. We're gonna climb. Now, one of the tricks is probably going to be to kind of try and stay close to that base cluster over there, because we don't want to wander too far out, because we're vulnerable. And the further out we go, the more likely they are to spawn behind us. I wish I could. I wish there was a way to make them spawn in a certain zone, spawn enemy in zone like at random, so that it randomizes where they spawn in the zone. But that would probably be crazy hard to program into the as an option. So I'm content with what we've got. I know how to do shit with it. It's fine. There's Sogan Lug down there, and Tbilisi right next to it. The one on the right is Sogan Lug. The one on the left port up here on our left hand side is closest one to us is Tbilisi. That's an enemy base, and then up ahead is our origin point. Which is Vaizani. Vaziani. I'm just gonna, yeah, fucking take a nap, y'all. Take a nap in my seat. I wish I had a hard back to my sim pit. It would be nice if I had some back support when I do this. It's part of the reason why I'm thinking about building my own sim pit, sort of removable sim pit layout thing. So that it's custom tailored to my exact area, my exact play area. There's our origin point right there. We're still waiting. It's like we've got another 15 minutes of minute by minute checks. And it could still spawn in enemies any second now. Well, I mean any minute now. So at the top of the minute, it'll do another check. So here in 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 2, 1, it's doing another check now. And then we have another minute to wait. We have another minute to wait, y'all. So I guess we're not actually in the zone, but it shouldn't matter too terribly much, to be fair. It's crazy. It's so pretty aloft, though. So we've got another check coming up in 15 seconds. RNG check will happen. If it's one of the numbers that's programmed to spawn an enemy, it'll spawn that enemy, which seems to work pretty decently. So we've got another 30 seconds. Tbilisi is closest to us. Soganlug is the one on our right hand side, and then our origin Vaziani is down there under that cloud, and that's where we took off from. That's our base. We've got a full complement of weaponry. We've got a moment too, so I should probably It's like we gotta wait until the check at least clears one more. It's like we need one more check to come through with the enemy spawn. As weird as it sounds, we need that enemy to spawn to know that we actually programmed it right. Oh wow, we are off. We are out of zone. So we're going to push a bit to the front from 0 from north. Thank goodness. So now we should be firmly in zone. 30 seconds to another check. So we may give it more than one value, or have it perform checks more frequently. So we could also have it do checks every 30 seconds. It would double the number of checks that we have to perform, but I'm not gonna, if we go from where it's at every minute to 30 seconds, every 30 seconds, I'm going to not bother doing that on live. Like, there's no way. Speaking of, we're going to quick break, y'all. Thank you so much, Dino. Thank you so much. He won't stay dead. I am 7. Thank you so much. Steven, thank you so much. There's always a silver lining. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all so much for joining. We are testing a mission. Oh, we are nearing that border. Oh, geez. Well, we got aerial 10 and 11 to stop spawning right there. Not entirely sure that anymore that's a good thing. Maybe deactivate one of them. Because, I mean, at the moment it looks like the checks aren't working. We may have to do what we did on the other one, because it looks like it's only performing one check. Seconds. We need to go 270. I'm gonna have my flight go to our TV. I'm gonna have to work on the RNG, I think, until I can get it working properly. We're gonna come in for a landing, though. Okay. Previous ATC 2 and back. You're coming down? A little fast. Oh, jeez. Need to get my speed brake up.
Altitude. Altitude.
We're gonna go around. There's no way. We're gonna blow tires, trying to land at this rate. Check speed brake. Speed brake extracted. Go around, go around. Oh. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Oh, no. Well, yeah, no, that happens. Oops. Oops. Got a wee bit distracted, I think. Got a wee bit, and look, there's my flaming wreckage right there. Alright, y'all. I think I've had it about up to here with it for right now. I killed 2 of them. So we'll have to work on that RNG a bit. Because half of these guys aren't spawning. More than half. Like, it spawned 2. I mean, granted, it would probably be better for us to just leave it at 50 and do it every other. So evens or odds, flip of a coin sort of thing. Because then at least it's spawning them half the time. But that feels like it's a bit heavy duty. That said, I'm going to be right back. I have to go do something real quick. I've got to go do a few things real quick. But Thank you so much, Nikki. No one really for joining. Thank you so much, Mega Man Blunt, for joining. I'm going to swap us back over to the Tumblr scene. 6 hours, 50 minutes of uptime, y'all. It's fucking crazy. Crazy ass fucking stream. I do appreciate everyone for joining in though. Both Tumblr and YouTube, y'all rock. Especially Tumblr. YouTube, y'all rock too, but my groceries apparently have arrived, would be my guess. And my phone's charged, so I need to go grab that though. Yeah, I've got milk for coffee again. Okay, separate these out into what is absolutely fucking necessary right now. And what will be necessary here in the next hour or two. That's fine, that's stable, that needs to go. This stuff definitely needs to go. So did they not have my bell peppers? No, they did have my bell peppers. And tortillas are... Okay, so it's just these 4 bags. So I need to take those. So now our job is to test out one of the other areas, one of the areas that isn't as often, or that we haven't tested out as extensively. We're going to go over by one of the attack ranges, one of the weapons ranges. Oscar Delta 10. Our target is going to be the infantry, and we are going to use the JTAC to target it. There's our JTAC. That unit is in a squad. So I really do feel like there shouldn't be as much separation between them. It's like they're operating as an element. They need to be right up on each other. Where is my LMG? My LMG should be fairly up front. M249 is my LMG man. So he needs to be on the same level as my JTAC so that he can provide cover fire if necessary. Because my JTAC's going to be fairly... So we want those those friendlies to be right up on each other. It's like, I'm not even joking. Like, if they're not close enough to hold hands, they're too far away from one another. So I'm staggering them a little. So if they get engaged, they're not as likely to die. Alright. It doesn't change anything on our sheet or whatnot. So we're going to focus on Oscar Delta 10. We're going to probably take off from Snaki. So we are going to choose Aerial 16. Our JTAC is Axeman 1 at 133. We're gonna save our changes. Sanaki Kolki is our base. We're gonna target them with guns. Sanaki Kolki 16 right here. On board 018. That tank is close to where we are going to be flying over. 29.88. 29.88. Check. Final check's done. Request taxi.
1-1. Request taxi to runway.
Any moment. Any moment. Need to know which way to turn.
Kolki, Uzi, 1-1. Request taxi to runway.
Oh. Ziggy, stop. I suppose it really does help if y'all are actually able to watch this shit, doesn't it? Oops, my bad. Runway 9. So we're going that way. 1 rolling. Damn right you are. Damn right you are. am unconcerned, Joe. Tempted to use this big old long fucking runway. Rutmer. Suppose I could, to be honest. 27-9. Well, you're gonna anyway. We can contact our JTAC F4 Axeman. JTAC Axeman. Check in 15 minutes.
1-1, this is Uzi 114 18. Kilo Mike 6382 2,800. Mark with 2,300 gun. Compensation is 0 plus 50. Available for tasking 20 hours. Good job. You made part.
Lies! You sit on a throne of lies. A throne of lies, I say. Liar. He's such a big liar, man. GG37 is our target. So we need to turn to the left. Head for the coast. GG37 is our target. We are flying the right direction now. They're on the other side of that river, ahead of us. I see.
Axeman 1-1, this is Uzi 114 18. Golf 4585 6,000. I have 2,300 gun. Playtime is 0 plus.
Target acquired.
Available for tasking 20 hours.
Off our left wing. Looking right at him. They're not going to give it. Our egress will be 190. Starting attack run. Our target is the second group of red, not the first group of red, the second group of red. Our JTAC is the blue blotch over off our right. So over there is our JTAC unit. Starting attack run. Low and slow.
Altitude. Altitude.
There's their outpost. Guns, guns, guns. Oh fuck. Guns. Guns, 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 guns. One, 9-0. Pedal to the metal, y'all. So the whole goal is to not re-overflight our JTAC, because overflying our JTAC is likely to expose our JTAC's position. So we avoid overflight of the JTAC to avoid exposing our JTAC's position. So we're going to gain altitude again, so that we can avoid fire from the tanks and armor off to our left. Currently off to our left. Circle back around, well out of range of their fire. There's our target. There's not much left of them. So we're gonna quickly line up for another attack run. Because if we blow through fuel, we blow through fuel. We need to take them out though before they get to that outpost, because then we have to take out the outpost too. We have 328 rounds left. Starting turn for attack run. One running in. We're heading for that sandbar, at which point we'll use that as our turning point. One running in.
Altitude. Altitude.
One, guns, guns. that's very obvious. So I can see them from here. And we're gonna circle back around the other way. One choo-choo rounds left. So we're still not overflying our JTAC. We're circling our JTAC, but we're not overflying. Makes it harder to pinpoint where our JTAC is. Alright, I've got the turn point. Got the turn point. We're heading in. Oh no, 89 rounds left. Wild rounds. It's not good. It's like 40 rounds of very expensive ammo. Speed breakout. Egress 170. Beautiful.
Altitude.
Winchester. Hey, we destroyed one. Seven zero. Alright, so we're gonna do an E-landing here. Right now. Engines to idle. Landing gear coming down.
Altitude.
Speed brake out. Try to avoid those power lines. Pick a good spot to land. Flare a bit. So that we're coming in at a reasonably safe speed. Retract speed brake. Simulated engine out procedure is what I'm doing right now. Flare, flare, flare. We still have our tires, y'all. We still have our tires, which means I did not land hard enough to blow them, that is possible. We had landing hard enough to blow our tires happen like a day or two ago, a few days ago. So it is entirely possible to do that. So yeah, that's good. That means we did it properly. Our friendlies are gonna RTB. We are going to try and take off again. Check flaps. Yeah, no, we're not taking off. There's not enough space. So we can't turn. So I'm gonna punch it. Whee! Huh. Oh no! Oh no! Ow! Hot butt, hot butt, hot butt, hot butt. Hot button issue. I'd say I landed pretty good. Looks different from right here. But yeah, so that is our new mission. We have plenty of stuff to do. I hit that guy with 2 rounds of ammunition. Hit that guy with 2 rounds of ammunition too. I killed all 15 of the infantry that we destroyed. Alright, y'all. Each one's worth 1. Alright. But yeah, no, that's basically it. We were operating in this area right here. Our entry point was this spot right here. And Golf 3375. And our target were these guys down here. These guys right here. This line of infantry. That infantry column. And then this is the tank column we were trying to avoid. And then this was our friendlies off to the port side. Or excuse me, off to the right. Starboard. Starboard. There's starboard. So yeah, there's a lot to do in this mission. There's just a ton to do in general. But I think that is it for me for right now, y'all. I think we did a lot of construction for this mission. I'll work on it later. Probably increasing the either the probabilities or I'll be increasing either the probabilities or the number of RNG that it can happen on. I may also overlap a little bit on the RNG. So instead of it spawning 1, if it lands on the right thing, it may spawn 2 or 3. I'm gonna try and avoid that though. Kurgan Lero, thank you so much for joining. But yeah, for those of you who might still be watching, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube as well. So please keep that in mind if you enjoy my content, that I do stream on those platforms as well. Up in the right hand corner, there is a sub goal. That sub goal is for YouTube. So if you do enjoy the content and you do subscribe on YouTube, I really appreciate you so much. Big shouts to the THC ministry. The THC ministry, and I am Ricky Rogers for the gifts. Appreciate y'all. Really does mean quite a lot to me when people gift and when people favorite. So I do appreciate y'all. At some point we will do a music stream. I was wanting to do it today, but I don't think I'm going to have time. I've just got some other stuff that I want to take care of today, like getting in some walking. I want to get outside and enjoy the warm while I can, for obvious reasons, because it's not going to last forever. Appreciate y'all so much for watching. Appreciate y'all for giving me your time. It's a wonderful gift that you give me when you give me your time. More information can be found in my blog regarding my streaming channels and whatnot. I would suggest viewing my blog at your own risk, though. It can be kind of a dark place, kind of like my mind. That said, appreciate y'all anyway for joining and gifting and watching. And I hope to catch y'all next time. Have a wonderful day, y'all. Until next time. YouTube, you are awesome. I will see y'all later as well. Have a wonderful day. And I'm not going to be upset if you don't watch the 7.5 hour live broadcast. But we are in a stream-a-thon, or excuse me, a subscribe-a-thon. So if you do enjoy the content that I'm bringing you, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We did a lot today. If you don't watch the full thing, I completely and totally understand. It's no big deal. If you do enjoy it, though, make sure to hit that subscribe button.